look like a butterfly. I flip a switch, keep a secret, let you come inside. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when you are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Anytime you clock a butterfly, you flip a switch, keep a secret, let me come inside. When you run the gamut, but you could never plan it. You keep on breathing when you're in it. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when you are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. Give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when you are a part of two worlds. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when you are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
I'm feeling good, feeling great now. A hater can't play with my day now. Get that negativity out of my face now. In my city, I'm the man of my state now. Yeah, I'm living life to the fullest. Baby girl, you're talking to the realest. Energy and joy, you can't steal it. Good vibes all around. Baby, tell me, can you feel it? I woke up, so I'm blessed. Just another chapter in the test. I know I'm doing better than the rest. Got a smile on my face, showing teeth for the crest. It's no sweat, I'm a vibe in my own right. Go time in the sun, yes, I'm gon' shine. So fine, got a baddie on my phone line. Feeling good, feeling great, chasing these good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
Put my soul on that beat, I'm ready to feast. Margaritas with some divas, I'm pouring the drinks. I'm living life to the fullest, the blessings in me. Don't really care what you say, whatever you think. Nah, unequivocal miracles with the lyrical. With the homies tryna pop like the cereal. Lucky Charms, got a model on my arm. Go watch on my wrist, garlic parm. No alarm, fireworks, I can feel it in the sky. I got love in my eyes, but there's money on my mind. I see passion and pride, I despise all the lies. I've been around the world, so I'm down for the ride. Good drinks, good people, and good times. Fast cars, pretty women on FaceTime. More money, more fun in my life. I'm just chasing my shots with good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
same. Get in your lane, stay in your lane. Wait, this ain't a game. Been through the flame, now get out the way. Whole lot of change, still been the same. Put that on the name. I had to go through it just to get to it. Look what I became. Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of law, but don't got receipts. I do it with ease, to you it's a burden, to me it's a breeze. You feel that? That winner's degree, that kickback. You coming at me, boy, sit back. Came out the womb like this, hit the pedal and room right quick. Gotta get it, we going up, way up, might land on the moon. Who step in a room like this? We breaking the rules right quick. They killing the mood, and up in a few, might land in a tomb.
I ain't gonna lose it now. Gotta keep it moving now.
Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of love, but don't got receipts. Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of love, but don't got receipts. Bad with a vengeance, killing the ops and leaving no remnants. They all in attendance. Gotta go big, I aim for the fences. It's mine, I sense it. Back in the scene, I'm back to the business. Back on the front line, gotta grind. It's time, let you be the witness. At the time, turn a repeat to a 3P, yeah. Got the franchise on me, you more like G Lee, yeah. 21st century, you all the way BC, yeah. Old boy been washed up, I'm notched up in TTA. Came out the womb like this, hit the pedal and room right quick. Gotta get it, we going up, way up, might land on the moon. Who step in a room like this? We breaking the rules right quick. They killing the mood, and up in a few, might land in a tomb.
I ain't gonna lose it now. Gotta keep it moving now.
Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of love, but don't got receipts. Elevate, level up, way to the top, headed to the peak. All them boys wanna talk, hit them out of love, but don't got receipts. Yeah, throwing money fast like, hey. Yeah, my foot up on the gas like, hey. Double pump and bring it back like, hey. Yeah, my amigo got the pack like, hey. Hey, like, hey. Hey, like, hey. Yeah, throwing money fast like, hey. Yeah, my foot up on the gas like, hey. Oh, don't write, back again. Don't know me, go and ask a friend. Hitting these shows, gotta pack 'em in. I spin it, I'll make it back again. Shawty, go and bring your baddest friend. We can take it to the back of Benz. Do it like you would for TV. Camera on you like a bag of things. Shaking it for me, I'm loving the move. Friends say you bad and yeah, I'm cool. Walking up to it, not thinking it through. Like, shawty, tell me what's good with you. Coming with me and she got, ayy, 24 on a watch. You don't know, that's a lot. What she want is what I bought.
Hey!
Hey, Tom.
Alberto was looking for you, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, you better get there
Okay,
quick.
I'll go check.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Tom Biz. You've had your fun. It's my turn.
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express in game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
I'm out here in the cold night, running till I barely feel my feet. Wanna see it through my own eyes. There's no going back, and I'm not afraid anymore. Cause I know I'm gonna be the last one standing. Yeah, I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes, I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. See that I'm surrounded by predators. It's critical they got me in my element. It's dirty how you trying to keep it elegant. Keep my eyes open wide when everyone around me is an enemy. See my life cross my eyes. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. Too bad you can't take me down. You can't take me down. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes, I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down.
Welcome to VCT EMEA, where all the matchups are regional and all the more competitive for it. Friendly rivalries, squad matches, and teams with a point to prove. They're all competing to make the Stage 2 finals in Barcelona to keep their hopes of making Champions Shanghai alive. Minnie, did you just laugh at the way I said Barcelona?
It's because he can't.
No, I don't do it. I just go Barcelona. I'm not even going to try.
And that's fine. It's like in Barcelona, like you're saying in Catalan.
I mean, behind the scenes, we did do it in rehearsal. I was wondering how you do it. You sang it. So.
Good.
You didn't do it. She did do it.
No.
That's what I mean.
I
You won't even
ain't
try.
no coward. I'm no coward.
It's okay. At the end of the stage, you will be very good at saying it.
Can we mention the fact that we're in this glorious, shiny new studio? It's a new sort of old studio, if that makes sense, because we've never had any gameplay in here before, apart from, you know, 1v1 skirmishes in various games.
Yeah, so as you can see, we're in a different location, as you are saying here in the studio. The players are literally in front of each other. We can walk from one side to another, and I'm going to ignore the lights. So you can actually see the distance. There is 1, 2,
We're going to do a
3,
beat
4,
test.
5, 6.
You're going to have to start walking faster. I'm going to beep
And the number
at you.
that comes after. And yeah, they're very close to each other, but it looks very cool because we're also going to be sitting there. You actually did it. Yeah.
It's going to be some Masters London
How old
vibes.
did you turn? Like 3 days ago?
32.
Ah.
67.
Are you 32?
Yes, yes. I'm
Oh,
an
I
old
thought you were
man.
younger than that.
Oh, thank you very much,
But you're
Frankie.
still younger than me, so I despise you. All right, it's not just that we're in a brand new studio. We're actually playing on a brand new patch, and the teams literally have had as long as the rest of you to play on it, which is what, about 24 hours, Kukuka?
Not even that, because the patch actually came live this morning. Yes, guys, for the first time in history, I'm going to say, we are going to be playing in the patch that just came out this morning. You know how usually we have a couple of weeks and we let the teams some time to adjust? This time, we have given them no time, because that is how Valorant should be played. You have the ISO, which equips the gun instantly after putting the shield on. You're a little bit of a buff there as well, mostly the gate crash. You have 5 extra seconds to use before that TP. But Mini, the most important one is the outlaw on, because it's going to be a little bit more difficult to get those shiny kills.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest one for me. It looks like that when you shoot your first bullet, you can't just immediately shoot your second one. From what I've read, I've not played on it yet. Like, I've not even got to play on it yet. Like,
it was either coming to the studio or test this patch.
So immediately, probably not the biggest change for today or the first couple of weeks, but you know, we might see some Euro and ISO later on potentially.
I did think that was the USP of the gun, and now they've changed that. It'll be interesting to see how many people are picking up. Yeah, it's too powerful. We like powerful things though. We've also changed the map pool. We have lost Pearl.
Oh, boo.
I knew she was going to do that. We've also lost Fracture as well. And to be honest, I don't think EMEA looked that great on Fracture in London, so I think that's a relief for all of us here. We welcome back Sunset and also Summit, but to be honest, Minnie, are we actually going to see anyone attend Summit in the next few weeks?
Well, I think the narrative I always have is that like the teams that are the supposedly weaker teams should be leaving that open, maybe grinding that out a bit, because whenever there's a new map, no one knows how to play it. So that's where you're going to get more advantage if you are one of the weaker teams per se.
If you have one ace of your own just leave, it has to be that one. You know, if you find a composition that works very well and you have the kind of players that play the agents that other teams do not have, and you can take that advantage, great plan. Because many of our teams have been in global and international events, so they haven't had the time to prep for it.
Yeah, that's also true. Like, if you're one of those teams trying to go to champs, trying to get deep into champs, you want reps right now when the stakes are a little bit less for you.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting. If you look at some of the other regions, China has been trying to play Summit. Defensively,
I love the word.
It's not been looking that great so far, but you know what? It's a long split, guys. Here are the standings. You can see Group Alpha and Omega. One matchup from each group will be playing each day. We've got 5 days of action, and championship points are up for grabs. You can see Foot there going to be feeling a little bit comfortable because they are top of the table alongside Vitality with 10 points apiece. Many.
Yeah, I think that the EMEA is probably the most exciting region to watch right now for the champs points. It's quite wide open. There's no guarantees there at all. There's at least like 6 or 7 teams that could actually make it through champs points. The rest of them, they're going to have to go top 2 though.
I know that a lot of people are wondering if KC and Pacific can still make it since they didn't win a single game. There is a 0.00001% of scenarios in which they could make it just on points. But think about it. You want this kind of teams to make it to the final to playoffs, because that is also going to get interesting. We're going to have 3 weeks of a lot of action since we haven't had that before, and then players are even going to be more important, Frankie.
And they're also going to be on their toes because we have 4 teams who've come via the play-ins who are going to be joining us later in those playoffs. We've got Enterprise, who won VCT EMEA. Minnie is laughing again.
I'm so ready. I'm so ready because some of these teams are going to be upsetting the VCT teams.
You want them to play Fnatic, don't you?
I do, yeah.
Yep.
I need Reborn to play BBL so LaRock can play versus Kachao. That is my wish for this stage.
There are a lot of names in those teams who have graced this stage before as well.
Is that like the meme? Because or just
LaRock loves Lightning McQueen. He was there, so
yeah.
I want to see LaRock versus Kachao.
Well, that's in a few weeks' time. We've got to talk about the matchups that are happening today. We're going to keep kicking things off with Foot versus Na'Vi, and then we're going to have Team Liquid versus Eternal Fire. Team Liquid's going to especially be an interesting one, playing with Lowen the coach instead of Nats today. So for me, that's my matchup of the week because no one knows what is going to be happening. But Foot versus Na'Vi is going to be a banger because Foot, they're going to be so confident right now after their impressive run at London Masters. But Na'Vi, they have finally got their team together. What was promised? I am so excited. I'm so sorry. I'm so excited.
Guys,
I'm like, can we please?
Come on.
Can we please go have a sit down?
I mean, at this point, we have to walk. You know? Like, are we going to stay here?
to talk about
we
this.
said on the roster. Yeah.
Okay, so here's the thing,
Look,
right?
I followed the leader.
Yeah, true.
Minnie, yeah, I was just testing you guys. Then. Would they follow me? I'm new here. Last time I was here, I was massively pregnant in 2024.
And very beautiful.
Thank you very much. So, Minnie, this is an RB you've been waiting for. You're always feeling very impatient about this team and them actually getting together the pieces they need to succeed. They've got these incredible players in Ruxic and Hero, and finally Exits solve the visa issues. He's here as the fifth that was promised.
Yeah, there's almost no excuses now. They've got everything they want in this team. They have got their duelists that they've been waiting for. I think that Chloric has been a great addition so far around Ruxic and Hero. And then they've dropped Filu, who was struggling at times, for Sivov, who impressed slightly early on with Fnatic as a substitute. And I think it's going to be a big step up for him too. So for me, I'm looking at this as a very potential man kind of roster right now.
Potential. I think that's what we saw at the beginning of the year. We saw it during kickoff. They started off so strong. We thought that Na'Vi was a super serious contender. And I agree with you. Like, the excuses are over. Exit is here. With the Philo situation, I think that whomever is on the duel list, we've always said for Na'Vi, is just a curse. It's very difficult to perform in a team like that. But with also having Salah coming back into the region, also joining as an assistant coach, I think that there is a lot of knowledge in that coaching booth. So I have great expectations because the firepower is not in doubt in Na'Vi.
And what's going to be really exciting is seeing a bit of Ascension rivalry because we have got Exit versus SOP. A little bit of big game talking between these two last year. So it'll be interesting to see what happens now that we're here in Tier 1. But let's talk about this for esports lineup. Because if we look back to London, SOP really inspired Zeus to also up his game. He's been part of this roster since 2024, but I feel like he came alive like we've never seen him before, Kakuka.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that for Foot, going to an international is not new. But I think that for this team, of course, it is. And for the vibes that we are getting, that we're able to win against teams of a caliber that some people might have not expected. Yes, when they got to playoffs, things got a little bit rusty, but at the end of the day, it's not about what happens right at the beginning. They have gotten a lot of experience in that, and I really hope that this only gives them more to bounce back in this stage and go to champs.
Yeah, what really impressed me at London was Crossley, for one, upping his game. I thought he might have been a bit of a weaker link going into that event, but he was solid. I think that the floor for Foot raised at that event, and Zeus, like you said, improved so much. I think the Zeus
That's such a good way to put it, like the floor raised.
The floor raised, yeah. The thing is now, though, they've come off from a deep run. They're a bit tired. They've exposed their playbook. It's now about just maintaining that level that they had in London for the next few weeks. Like, don't think about, can we do better? It's just maintain that level for a few weeks until they get back into the groove.
It has been a question of time for Foot because they've only had a few weeks after London to get ready for this stage. We're going to see now the map veto and see if they've been able to put anything new into their playbook. I suspect not, though.
Oh, we're literally seeing it right now. Haven is gone. Bless Na'Vi. Split is going to go first. Then I said we're not going to see Summit, but if we go to that third map, we will have Sunset. Are you a Sunset enjoyer, Minnie?
Yeah, I want to see Sunset. I want to see that third map, to be honest.
Yeah. And Sunset is a great deciding map. It's a classic. I was saying in the green room, if we see Sunset as a decider, I'm just going to be getting 2024 vibes again. Coupled with this map, I'm literally already there, and I'm itching to get this underway. So let's kick off our first match of Stage 2.
Los necios dicen que el destino importa tanto como el camino. ¿No es así? No. El destino Lo que importa es dónde acabas. Los fallos, el esfuerzo, las noches sin dormir. Irrelevantes. El destino. No importa nada más.
Yo siempre he estado preparada. Me vieron por los suelos, me levanto mejorada. Dime el siguiente reto, que seré mejor o aguanto todo, yo vaya que encuentro luz entre las sombras del miedo.
Los largos días, las lágrimas, las esperanzas frustradas, las oportunidades perdidas. Da igual, ¿a quién le importa, verdad? El destino, ¿verdad? Por supuesto que importa. El camino te forja. El destino te pone a prueba.
Esports versus Na'Vi.
It's fine. The fist bumps have happened, and now we're ready to get down to business. It feels like it's all smiles for these teams here.
Yeah, I think this is a big game today for Na'Vi coming in. We've seen Foot what they can do at London. Coming back, I think this is the prime time for Na'Vi now to strike, whilst Foot maybe a little bit tired, maybe a little bit reluctant, maybe.
Yeah, and of course having to change their priorities. I think that they had a very good performance. I agree with you. I think it's about keeping the level for the first week, also getting adjusted to how we're going to be playing, the amount of matches that they're going to have, and their team. Look at Ascend, that second map. We know that Na'Vi has always been very good at it. I don't think there should be anything but incredibly happy about this victory.
Yeah, I think Angel understands that map extremely well and always has done. When I think back in the days, every time they used to own us, it was because they picked that Ascent and Angel just would own us every single time. I think the big thing here is banning that Haven first. Foot looked incredible in London on Haven. I think they were like 9-1 this year potentially. The key thing is, can Foot win these series without a Haven in the map pool?
Can he? Absolutely. I also think, and I expect to see surprises. We've been talking about Foot, the double duel is this and that. What is Na'Vi going to do? We have like new players, a little bit of an addition in the coaching staff. I expect new approaches. We can always think about Ruxic and Hero as the heroes of Na'Vi, but that will just simply not make the cut for either Barcelona or more specifically for Champs.
Well, the players are getting comfortable in their Razor chairs, but they're not going to be comfortable for long because this is going to be big pressure. As you're saying, for Na'Vi, we've got this lineup cemented. It's going to be a big one for Cloric as well, finally being able to call for this entire team after waiting for exit for so long. He has had a stage with the team, it wasn't a successful one, but now he's got all the pieces and no more excuses, Minnie.
Yeah, exactly. I think that the question for me is, are Seavoff and Exit the players that can rise to the level that Hero and Ruxic set for this team? Time and time again, it is the Hero and Ruxic show. Even every single roster iteration they've had the past couple of years, it's felt like that, and it's time for something to be different.
Yeah, I think that we also should mention Cloric. I think that he was doing a very good job with everything that he was given as an IGL, also coming from a different region. Also, I will say, Seavoff always has a very good first match. And he's going to be playing Sage on Split. Here's Exit going to be on the Waylay.
Curious here whether this is going to be a theme throughout Na'Vi, whether Sivov is going to just be dropping into a flex role, or he's going to be that second duelist. This is a map where 2 duelists is very strong, but we have seen a lot of success from Sage here. The Sage able to slow down a lot of what a Foot want to do with the Jet and the Raze just bursting out of space. So very interesting here.
Definitely the surprise comes from the side of Na'Vi. The only difference from what Foot were playing previously on this map would be Sop, who's moved away from that Neon and onto that Jet. Suits him a lot. I think that he is going to be absolutely amazing at it.
Yeah, he was phenomenal at London on that Jet. He went from the Neon to the Jet, all maps at London, and was frying the entire event. I expect Sop to continue to be Sop and just Sop all over him today.
Would you argue he's the best Jet right now in EMEA?
I think between him and Durka.
Yeah. Oh, that's certainly a battle we look forward to. But right now, we've got to get this battle underway with Hazza and Cairo.
Thank you guys. Look, really excited to dive into what is the opening game of VCT EMEA Stage 2. It is a new chapter for both teams. Foot hoping to continue that fairy tale which they started in London, and for Na'Vi, just keep on turning the page and hope there's a happy ending.
Yeah, it feels kind of like the curse of the defense against the dark arts in terms of that duelist position. There's always someone new coming in, but finally we have Exit. He was promised to be the one that was going to change Na'Vi, turn the ship into a new direction. I don't know if that is going to be the case. He certainly had an impressive Ascension run last year. I hope he can kind of have similar performances here in Stage 2.
The same, of course, can be said for Sop, Turkey's golden child. A great showing from him at Masters London, announcing himself on the global stage alongside the rest of the team, which have matched their furthest ever performance at an international. Looking at it here, we start off on Split, and it is Na'Vi's pick, a map which, from them, we have not seen in a little while. 1-1 last stage, and grouped up as 5 on this pistol outside of 8.
Taking our time to scale, obviously you can see Yetiji happy to probably give up this space given the opportunity, but a lot of damage, and this is just everybody descending on A.
Oh, Sop in the meantime catches one in transition, and Yetiji still alive here around the elbow, finally routed out, but it's at the cost of a kill. With that in mind, player advantage Foot.
Yeah, that's a huge kill to get. Keep the advantage in Foot's favour, and all 4 coming out of CT.
Looking to rally behind the dog of Crostali here. Smoke lobbed into the mix, and paint shells as well. At the feet of Rookslick, does well to dig one out, so does Exit, follows it up in fact. Gonna need to be 3 from the rookie if this is to work out for them. But a new face in the lineup makes no difference this time. It's the pistol round for Foot.
Yeah, it's the new rookie against what should be an age-old face in VCT, now sociable, starting to finish out his second year. And overall, right, it feels as if Foot haven't necessarily missed the beat in terms of the individuals showing up, especially sociable here, right? And you can see exactly what Foot want to do in terms of deathballing together.
Let's go. Sticking to those win conditions, solid retake, and making the most of the numbers. Of course, we've got to be thinking of Foot now having completely different expectations to what they did coming out of kickoff, of course, with how they placed at the top of the championship point race now. Joint leaders with Vitality on 10. A win today would take them clear, of course, and Crostali has already gotten to work on this anti-eco, Yetiji as well. Standard procedure for them right now.
It should be. That's exactly what we're expecting. Exit so far has actually warmed up pretty nicely. A couple of kills here and there. We'll need to keep an eye on him in the future rounds.
Look, no stranger to Berlin, right? And I think that helps. He was here with Twisted Minds in Ascension last year. That's where we draw the comparison with Sop and his time on Ulf, of course. And that's the thing, he's been part of that setup for a while now, working away in the background with Na'Vi to hopefully bring improvements to the table. But in terms of keeping on course, Foot picking up that second round, no problem.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly the case. We now ask the question of Na'Vi, what are they going to show us? And I think as well, we speak a lot of Exit. I think another person who we're also going to be highlighting when we get the chance to is Sivov, a player who, in years gone by, has always had a great debut.
Yeah, and I'm glad you picked that up. No stranger to putting up big numbers in his first appearance. 177 average damage across his last 2. but a little quiet for now. Into the gun round, everything can change. Foot here, just watching over mid. It's through SOP. Initially, you thought the kill was coming. No, Crystali instead with a spam through smoke. 4 players on the defender's side here, ready to re-engage.
Yeah, Exit just diving in all alone, but I mean, no follow-up, no trade, and now you can see Foot exactly want to re-clear, and the spam looking not too bad.
Yeah, decent damage from the Guardian. 1 bullet left in the chamber, and now Foot thinking about a dispersal. You can see
lovely.
this mid-rounding through Crystali, the dog clearing out most of A. In the meantime, Hero finds an impactful kill on the B site.
Does take a lot of damage. Imagine Sivov, his role is to heal up the lone lurker. Same time though, Foot are now starting to scratch their heads as to where this hit is really coming through.
Just gauging that aggression, and yeah, shoulder spot from Yetege, a face check goes unpunished. 3 players spotted in middle. And with the flash from Crystali, again, ever active in this round, clearing out Garage, Foot should have an idea of this being an A hit.
Well, it's SOP to receive any
30
push.
seconds left.
And he does have a Guardian in his hand.
Yeah, they're still hesitant about this right now. It's only when Crystali pops that second flash in mid that you see the rotation come over. Yetege arriving, 20 seconds, and SOP still acting upon this Guardian. 2 players pushed out to try and support the site hold, but Foot not able to get it done. It's Na'Vi just about sneaking through here. Spike plant coming in and a wall up screens.
Yeah, I mean, Crystali's going to have to wait for Sociable now, but he's a long way away. Precious time starting to echo away.
From this point in, any extra damage from Foot would be devastating. But Na'Vi, comfortable as they are, get the next kill in the conversation. And that makes all of the difference. It's left Sociable in a 1 versus 3. 8 clutches picked up for him in London. Always such an elite closer, but with only a Bulldog and time ticking away, it's starting to feel a little too far-fetched, even for his kind of ballpark. Bit more damage done. It's the 1 kill he was looking for, but Na'Vi on the board.
I mean, damage in the end, but Foot mightily close to actually getting a 3rd round there. Na'Vi can count on their individuals when they need to, it seems.
I mean, even there, you're looking at the purchase they're going to get coming out of this round, Na'Vi. There will be missing pieces, as I highlighted. A chance for Foot to inflict further pain, but not one they take fully. Mid-rounding excellent from Crystali. Mini talking about the impact on the desk. You could feel that from the eye test in London. And
I feel as if he's just a second too early, you know. Perhaps. Eager as ever. Operator out for SOP though.
Looking to challenge Garage early. Blinded up, doesn't find the shot. Can't connect onto exit, so he stays alive in the opening exchange this time. Na'Vi in pursuit of this B hit, and Ruxic lighting up the way. 2 big kills out of the Phantom. Yetege still hanging around, but plenty of work on his shoulders. Able to carry the burden of exit, at least to start. And that keeps the round in question for now.
Real issues in middle though, has a look at this re-clear from Zeus.
Very soon, Crystali could be overloaded, and there you go. Flash in hand this time. He's caught off guard. And Yetege should be forced to save with only 200 credits to his name. Na'Vi have done a fantastic job to battle back in these last 2 gun rounds.
I think that's the big thing with how Navi's composition works, right? You've got this wheelie that is so fast that can just burst into sight, supported by the sky. And then once they get into that post-plant position, you're looking, right, a Viper, a Sage. It's going to be so difficult, and to an extent, wheelie helps out there with the
Hinder.
slow. Yeah, the Hinder,
right,
thank you very much.
That's the one.
But like, you get the idea that I'm going for. It can be very difficult to break down these Na'Vi retakes, and when you're adding in extra layers, like players through mid, late, I think like this is going to be a difficult task for Foot.
It's certainly seen a rise in the amount of Sage being played, coming towards the back end of the Neon meta that we had earlier in the year. I think those slows just to control areas which Exit can then dive into as well. A valuable tool. But Foot put down onto an eco, and this is going to be the first chance that we get to see of them on lesser weaponry. Of course, Yetege was able to keep the Phantom, but he is elsewhere on the map as this is looking like another A play from Na'Vi.
I mean, Foot not scared whatsoever. The step's been hit by SOP, so it's sociable now to start to receive anything. But I mean, as you say, Hazard, there should be little to no resistance here.
Yeah, first kill is binding, no trade at all. And Yetajay still floating around in mid with this Phantom. He could be on for a fast flank, and Foot have completely given up the B space.
Scout destroyed.
A little bit of info back.
Ooh, nice shot from Zeus. Can't get anything further than that, and it's just stalling out. And that Na'Vi are waiting for Foot to peek them, and that's exactly what they're getting.
Yeah, ooh, Yetajay does find one on the flank, though. The ult gets cancelled.
No
They've not cleared
way.
Soft Cairo. No! Oh my god, he's going to walk away with 2. Thief in the night. Phantom circles back into his hands, and all of a sudden, Rooksik's the one in the hot seat.
Yeah, but you can depend on him. You know exactly what he's capable of, and he still has a bit of time to work with.
First kill is clean. Rooksik has 2 TPs, but it's that perilous gap between him and the sight hold right now that's keeping him from getting interested. Finds the duel on Sop and knows exactly where Crostali lays his hat. Spots him on the first TP, uses the second to get back across. Phantom has been picked up now by Crostali, but this one's on a knife's edge, and Rooksik is running out of time. He has to play into the site, and it's the open arms of Crostali that gives them an Emoda Thrifty.
I mean, yeah. Na'Vi, man, you start the round off perfectly, slow rolling. Zeus gives an absolute blinding shot. And Cloric sees him on the edge of his screen. Not clearing properly. That's what's going to allow Foot to do stuff like this to you, especially on a thrifty round.
Just when the onus was put on them to convert that one there, Na'Vi give up the ghost, Sop with plenty of composure. And now back on an operator. The scoped weapons which he has preferred in the 1-2 punch between him and Zeus. Foot taking full control of Garage, while Na'Vi are given all the real estate in mid that they would like.
Yeah, so waiting for the cross. There is no more flashes on Cloric, which is worrying.
Oh, yeah, it does get spotted, just fires a stray shot through the Seeker. And left out hanging on the angle. Exit plucks him away. Zeus is slowed, so the showstopper given a little more time to get into action, and even when hit by the Hinder, it's not a problem. Res comes through and it's on the lower ledge, so in fact, safety in the support that Exit receives.
But look at the flank once again from Sociable.
It's that second layer which Foot have to be so cognizant of. Slipped into the smoke here. Rooksik's managed to bridge the gap towards screens. This could be huge later into the round. In fact, he's going to spring it early, and with that, a trade comes through. Positive, in fact, for Foot, but Exit is immediately there to restore order. Completing the wraparound is Hero, and with that, we're all even again.
That we are. Na'Vi making no mistakes once they get into post. And Foot really need to be careful of how they're playing these weak sides, because Sot's been left alone. He's trying to take a fight, fair enough. He's on an operator, right? You want to be holding a line. But Exit being able to win that is criminal. And then the retake at a disadvantage. It's like toppling dominoes.
I think this was something which we saw quite a bit in London too from Foot, where sometimes the spacing can be a little off. Of course, the fundamentals so important to a team with this much firepower. Comes down to Sociable as well, and that's what you need to get right in these retakes, because as you say, Na'Vi, they're 3 from 3 in those situations. It was on the eco where they got stopped at the gates. Sopped at the gates.
Oh, come on. That's poor.
I told you I was in a silly mood today.
Yeah. Well, it could get very silly here because Sop is on the hunt and he's seen a target. Already a nice denial of that space, but Na'Vi immediately spring and go straight towards that B side.
Yeah, but look at how quickly this roaming pack from Foot has got into position. There are 4 bodies ready to defend B. And in fact, Sociable has crept into backside. It's just a fake. Na'Vi don't want anything to do with this.
At the same time, Foot immediately gamble towards the A side of the map.
God, look how passive Hero's being in this position even right now. From Suez, he'd given up a lot of the A space. They're going to double dip back in through middle.
Oh, it's a split on B. That wall's still up.
It's this hesitancy again from Na'Vi mid-round that has you questioning everything.
But that was the biggest danger. P's gone, Sop's off the board.
Couple Sheriff shots over the top from Zeus. Does get flashed out, Kara. There's still so many numbers here for Foot. 20 seconds.
It's only pistols. You're expecting the rifles to win out in the end. And Cloric gives you that end. 2 players gone, and well, trying to retake with just a classic and a Sheriff makes things even more difficult.
I like this from Na'Vi. Decisive in the final moments, and that's what you want to see. There was definitely a lot of umming and ahhing in the mid-round, as we saw. I think that wall up coming out of B main definitely signaled intent to execute, but goes cancelled. And a player we have to talk about as an in-game leader that's now been given time with this project is Chloric, an import to the region, of course, but I've been very impressed with his contributions. Not just the fragging, not the clutches, but the calling as well has looked up to scratch.
I think like that's the question that I had coming into today, was more so, have Foot maybe been figured out a little bit? I mean, you saw Vitality continuously able to grab those wins, and then on top of that, right, when I think towards the coming into this stage, you would have had all those teams at home watching things. You think of like the likes of Angel. He knows, right? He's played at the highest level in Champs, in towards the Masters, played against the original Foot who made it up towards VCT. He will know exactly how to deal with a full frontal Turkish attack.
That's where we then land in our first timeout of the stage, and it is a Foot timeout. First couple rounds went their way, but only one since that point. The eco that they were able to pick up. And yeah, questions for Bambino and Vlad to start answering here on the defender's side. Of course, this is Split that we're talking about. We're expecting them to have a really strong attack.
Yeah.
But it's, you know, 4 from 5 in those gun rounds that kind of has you worrying.
Yeah, I mean, I've looked at like Foot's record across the years as well, or across this year particularly, sorry. Since they've had this new core, they've played it 4 times, they've only won it 2. It's not been like their outstanding map, right?
50%.
Yeah, exactly. But you look towards the other side and you look towards what Na'Vi have done so far this year. They've played it 7 times and won it 5, right? So there's a lot more consistency on the Na'Vi side. We're expecting them to be better. I mean, hell, it's their pick, right? So maybe Foot just having to adjust, get rid of the rust that they've had post-London.
Yeah, this was a map which they floated. It was left as an unused decider against G2 and Vitality, so we didn't get to see it played.
Yeah.
I mean, we're still thinking maybe there's a little bit more in the tank in terms of what they've got to show for us here. And of course, the coaches, having checked back in with them, will be thinking the same. Na'Vi with a change on their side, of course. Salah coming in as the assistant. And having said their piece, it is back to A again.
Yeah, but again, this weak side is only 1 player strong. And Crystalli playing so far up, he's going to have no ways of escape here.
Not going to have too much to try and antagonize this A progression from Na'Vi. The flash at the very least collects some early information. Viper's pick dropped into middle, expecting the rotation, but as you say, the cavalry can't arrive soon enough.
No, they cannot. So Crystalli has to hold things down and does so successfully. A wall to deny any CT help. Seaboff's gone flying by. Crystalli has an escape. In fact, goes for the next fight. 11 HP. He can't heal himself up, but he needs support. And Yetiji's given it. The dog's got the kill. What the hell is going on? 3 on 3 and an operator retake.
Finally snapped away. And as you say, there's been a TP in towards main. You've got to look at Ruxic playing in late.
Yeah, exactly. Sociable trying to play in through the smoke, but this is a shorty. This is exactly where you want this position.
Yetije knows all about this, seemingly.
Yeah, he's just marking him off the map. But as soon as Sociable goes into the smoke, he goes himself. Chloric once again trying to clutch up and defend Navi's post plan. It looks pretty decent, let's be honest. Classic out and Seaboff to send Na'Vi to 5.
The Frenchman turns up when needed, and Na'Vi continue on a powerful path in this first half. I have to say, Cairo, again, it's one of those situations where it comes down to retake. Things look a little bit sloppy for Foot in terms of the spacing. Sociable sending it straight into a smoke. This never-ending perpetual elbow fight was certainly not for the faint of heart.
Nice! Clemmy! Yatasha! Yatasha!
But Na'Vi get their just deserves.
Yeah, I think the big key point here is since the pistol round, there have been 6, pistol and anti-eco, 6 rounds, 5 of them going to Navi's side. Nobody's watching B main.
Yeah, it's this mid-focus from Foot, 4 players. Just thinking about something else, and when Zeus peeks with a nade in hand, that's only going to end one way. Yetije gets one back in the conversation, but like you say, I mean, there's not too much to get excited about in this round for Foot either. It's a pack of pistols. Na'Vi are in post-plant. This has been their win condition. The only concession you would make is Hero's position. He is a long way away from getting involved.
So as 4 versus 3 on site, should Foot get the opportunity to retake?
So you're telling me there's a chance?
There is a chance, Hazard.
Here's the utility. It's trying to set up Sop with this Sheriff at the very least. His legs have been spotted though, and Exit makes no mistake with that one. Crostali and Sociable combining, and as I say, Hero's taken his time, but he's taken his timing perfectly as well. Na'Vi continue on that hot streak.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, right, you're always banking on Hero. It just depended on Foot's pace getting into the site. And yeah, post-plant once again, looking pretty decent. But I don't know, I'm starting to think, right, there's a high success rate, but are Foot really challenging these post-plants? That's what I'm thinking right now.
I got you, baby.
Coming into round number 10, Sop brings the operator back up again, and you're just waiting for Foot to take some meaningful space on the map more than anything else. They feel very dispersed at this point in time. Exit set up for a kill. Flash just tells him exactly what he wants to know. Music to his ears. Sociable's dropped. There's going to be Sop. Another kill, this time in Vents, and Exit's already so far deep behind the backline. Foot are thinking about giving this one up.
Yeah, this feels like an Angel team of old. Very simple Valorant. Feels very easy breezy.
And with Hero finding that one on the extension of B as well, should be a done deal. Crostali wants to be a hero. Ill-advised.
Yeah, he's on the other side. And I think at this point, Yetaji probably has to be thinking about saving his rifle. 7-3, a real possibility in the scoreline. That's a massive advantage.
Gotta say, with how the round was set up, Exit there flashed in by this Sky, which, you know, Na'Vi have been playing with on this map since Sociable was part of the roster. In fact, this is sort of a composition that they wanted to be using. It was the duelist of Filu that they were setting up, I think, in the off-season with this sort of initial lineup into now. Finally feels that with Exit in the team, they've got all of the pieces that they were looking for, at least from what I'm seeing right now, to enact what Angel's vision has been long-term. And that's not to get too far ahead of myself, because we've already said this is a very potential-heavy team.
Yeah, I mean, it is potential-heavy, but I feel as if this is the type of map where Na'Vi come out and we're like, yeah, look, Navi's back, great. And then we go on to Ascend and then Foot run wild.
Exactly.
That's I'm holding my breath for a minute.
Exactly. But signs of life certainly required from them right now. As we know, this year, the schedule's been compact. Some of these teams have been playing almost non-stop. I think Foot were happy to see the break after that high-placing finish in London.
I think I remember Bambino said from trials to London, they hadn't had a break, and that's a pretty tough schedule.
Even just the roster reworked from kickoff, taking additional resources, but these are all excuses. It's put up or shut up. And Zeus and Crostali on the A site this time. There is additional support. It only means there's an extra kill in the feed as it stands. Zeus will eventually get toppled by Hero. Na'Vi with the numbers and the spike soon to go down.
5 rounds in a row, could be 6. I mean, with pistols in play, you're expecting that to be the case. And this Viper's Pit, we know how good Ruxic is within it, and we know how good Hero can be as well.
You know how good Ruxic is out of it. He's up in heaven right now.
Oh, that's true.
Getting ready to interrupt this timing. Sop, thinking about it, does check it, finds the kill. Paranoia to try and instigate a little more violence here on the Foot side. Be the catalyst for something. Exit does land the convergent paths perfectly, though. 2 targets taken in it. Only 1 felled eventually. Misplaced TP from Sociable. Now, Yetaji left in a 1 versus 2. Winnable in some scenarios, not this one.
Yeah, lovely stuff to get things kicked off. Na'Vi 8-3. Look at that, 6 rounds in a row. And if my memory serves me right, Hazza, I think that's 6 post plants in a row as well.
Yeah, I mean, it should be. All the rounds won on elimination. Foot just not showing up to this first map just yet off the new stage. And the vibes sky high on the Na'Vi side. One more opportunity to make it a 9-3. This would be a pretty significant statement on their own map page.
I mean, players are just disrespecting mollies. They do not care, Na'Vi. And I mean, you can see that within the kill feed. Yetishi, okay, a chance. Viper's Pit throwing in. But again, Na'Vi disrespect it.
And it's actually allowed Sivov to get this res online, so Ruxic back in, 4-on-4.
There's also going to be the Seekers to identify player positions as they try to flood back in. Only one Seeker gets through, but you can see Sup patrolling on Heaven. Ooh. Nice wall to actually get the plant in. This is nice from Na'Vi, but Crystalli's spam is also nice. He's also been able to deny and continuing to. Na'Vi maybe just a little bit too much disrespect. We've just got Hero on and up.
Plenty of work for Hero to do. Might just be cut out for him at this stage. And while many would have maybe expected a nervy Na'Vi into this first map of the stage, first series with the full 5, left. It is Foot who are on the back foot right now. Hero's going to spot at least the first, but immediate play thereafter. And with that, they get a bare minimum on their defender's side.
Yeah, that they do, Hazza. It's taken 7 rounds for Foot to get back into the round count. But with that being said, let's have a listen on what Exit had to say ahead of this match.
Exit has finally entered VCT. What's it like to finally be here at the stage?
It's really fun. It's going to be a really nice match today, I think. Whether the result is going to be for us, for them, I'm really happy to be in here.
What's it like knowing that you're the missing piece of the Na'Vi puzzle? You waited for 2.5 months to finally make your debut in the studio.
It feels nice, and also it feels sad that I got signed for Stage 1 and I couldn't play anymore because of the visa issues that I had. But now I'm really, we've been preparing really fine, really good, and we're really confident in our game as well.
So in terms of the game against Foot today, you're up against a formidable double duelist in Zeus and Sop. As the primary duelist for your team, do you feel confident going head-to-head with either of these guys?
Yes, honestly so comfortable. I think today is going to be really fun as well. Like, they play really aggressive. We're an aggressive team as well. We have our own style. I've never seen any team play like in our style as well. So I think we are a counter to double duelists.
And Exit, previously you've said that you're going to be the best player in the world. Are you there yet?
I'm not the best player in the world yet. I'm not the greatest player in EMEA yet, but I think I'm going in that direction.
Well, you heard the man. Watch this space.
Exit has certainly impressed so far on his debut. 11 kills, 211 deaths, but you can't say he hasn't played his role properly.
No, you cannot. And I think he's been a good role player, right, on his entries and how he's creating the space for the team. But he's 11 and 11 right now, so it's not as if he's lacking in the kill department either.
Yeah, exactly. Hero not too far behind, as you expect. It's on the other side where Yetish equal in contributions. The player I want to talk about for a second, though, is going to be Sociable, up against his former team, removed from the roster at the start of the year. He has not lost to them so far in all competitions since making the switch. 2-0 in their most recent meeting between one another. But looking at it here, plenty of work to be done. Onto the attack side, though, preferential for this team. Interested to see what Na'Vi can do to counter this double duelist. Exit was talking about aggression. Is that the answer here?
Fighting fire with fire is certainly a choice. But I think so far the aggression is measured from Na'Vi. It's all about sight hits, getting the post plant. But as you said, on the defense, you can't get a post plant. We'll need to see exactly how retakes and denials of entries is, especially when you have the players like Foot do.
Instant slow orb in the mouth of A main from Sivov to just try and slow this one down. The ramp take expected by Foot, and they get what they were looking for here. Bit of space already, and Yetish picking up a kill in mid. That's where the spike is now starting to head towards B, as Na'Vi have made a full rotation.
I like this from Sociable. Step forward, trying to take a fight.
Oh, and he wants to throw a paranoia on top as well. Why not? Two blinded players. Sivov is one of them, the other Hero, and Yetish there to trade. Much better from Foot in this pistol round. Starting off the half, as they did in our opener. Chloric 1v4, low health bars, but plenty of targets to find. Yeah, low himself now. You can see how Foot are playing. All three players disconnected though. Yeah. But he's got to clear them all out. Yeah, that's true. Cristali's just sitting there like, the guarantee the ace up the sleeve. Like, guys, please just don't make me have to do this. And Zeus is going to give him the common courtesy. It is a 5th round for Foot, double pistol on split. Any other day, you'd say that's the map wrapped up. That's not what the case has been. No, it's not. Especially when Navi got the when Foot got the first half, started off with a pistol round and anti-eco. We were pretty much feeling that this was going to be business as usual. But Navi showed up in the rifle rounds. That's been the natural order of things. I think talking a little bit more about Navi, of course, this is a legacy organization. They carry that expectation with them, but it's interesting to note, 3rd youngest roster in the league by average age. That includes the play-ins teams as well. Well, I mean, if you're performing poorly, you should be invested in the youth of what's coming, right? And I think that's what Navi did when they picked up the likes of Exit, Hero, Rooksik as well. I mean, Cloric, to an extent, from Tier 2 and NA. I think overall that this is a pretty decent roster. If they came in with this at the start of the year, I'd be really, really excited. But we're in stage 2 and there's no chances, no real runway to get things started. Already in a B post plant here for Foot against the full save on the Na'Vi side. Interesting Viper wall on site, which Foot have chosen to play in front of, anticipating a retake behind it. But speaking of retakes from behind, it's 5 players in Garage, and the first kill goes Na'Vi's way. Yeah, I'm starting to get a bit worried here. Time is getting low. At the very least, Navi can make Foot pay. Already the Bulldog has been retrieved, but then comes the battering ram on the Foot side. 4 kills with no answer back. And that's exactly what you expect from this type of round. To sort of finish that conversation, yeah, this has always been an organization which has invested in youth. Think of the Na'Vi junior roster that's had success in challenges as well. I think you're just wondering how much time are they going to get to develop. We've got a play-in stage potentially as well. That's the question that we place on them in this new era post-FPX core. Yeah, no, I agree that's right. I think it's all about how much time and how they hit the ground running. So far it's looked good in the first half, but as we get to the second, that's where the questions start. Remember, Navi, they won the 3rd rifle round, and from then on, we're pretty much home and dry. Within 2 rounds are Foot, so this is a very important round. Yeah, you can already see in that A fight, Sop taken down. It's not been the best reprisal for him in Berlin so far. And looking at the round here, very slow pace from Foot. Still plenty of firepower in this bonus. Few rifles to play around with. But you can see on the opposite extremity, Hero was getting a little bit experimental, I guess, testing the limits on the periphery, finds nothing. And Foot, for the most part, just want to go for this B split. Stack up of 4 players on B. Zeus does find the initial kill. Cloric playing inside the smoke, hoping that a Foot player invited into it would arrive at his crosshair, but no. Sociable left behind with no information there, and actually, Na'Vi a little blindsided by this push, yet still, Exit gets the first pick. So aware, so good, but Na'Vi looked to begin to recede in position. Yeah, Civ off there does catch a little bit of info though, perfectly timed hinder by Exit, setting up this site defense, and Na'Vi running away with it now. Zeus, the last one standing, everyone else healthy, with a yellow and black jersey on their chest. Puffing it out a little bit with some swagger as they shut it down entirely. Foot not allowed to get the bonus. Well, Foot realistically lose map control as soon as they lose A main. There's maybe a question mark towards the vent space, but Hero's sitting in main with nobody contacting, hearing nothing and saying, guys, just stay B. That jump spot from Sivov saves Navi's rotations. And yeah, from then on in, it's pretty much as easy as that. Just hit the heads. Crucial round and a critical juncture in this game for Foot. Looking at it, full purchase for them. And Na'Vi heavier on their A control this time. Wall will have been heard and relayed back by Yetterjay. His own toxic screen up, just having a little look. But Sivov not giving anything away.
Scout destroyed. Here.
Foot just worried about that mid trap, if there was going to be one. You can see them just plying away. But for the most part, Na'Vi haven't necessarily interacted with mid much. You can see them beginning to clear out the extremity on B. So always looking to have at least some map space as a defense.
Yeah, and in terms of the sole player detached, it's still Yetterjay in A main, behind the prying eyes of Sivov, who's dropped all the way deep into A site, but rotation called on the Na'Vi side. They should be ready to receive this push when it comes in. 40 seconds on the clock, and Foot start to make their move.
Yeah, plenty of time to scrap for Foot when they go for this execute hazard. There's one player on site that they do have to
in
clear.
Behind.
Yeah, he's going for it. Taking his time, and the wall will drop at the perfect time, and he's going to get two. The rest of the players trying to get out of main, but look at the bodies here for Na'Vi. They're ready for it, and they're going to collapse upon Foot. Double digits for the defense, and Hazard, this defense is looking second to none.
Yeah, masterclass in the mid-round from Na'Vi, scouting out all of the correct information. You saw the Sky utility there, the dog from Chloric, the captain calling them forwards. We have had a change to the initiator cooldowns into patch 13.0. That extra 10 seconds can make all the difference with the flashes, and just seeing it here.
Hero!
So prepared, and if not for Heroes 2K, then maybe the round looks a little different.
Yeah. But if buts and maybes, I'm not going to win your rounds.
And it all comes back to the info game, as I was saying.
The information economy is being dominated by Na'Vi.
Gonna fall back here.
Even a flash to put Exit back on the line, and you know he's just going to keep on repealing as much foot control as he can with this Outlaw. Sociable, good for the one, but again, there's just no follow-up in sight. Exit still on the prowl, and Zeus moments away from walking into his scope. You can just sense it. Oh, missed shots, however. Big kill from Zeus. Showstopper online. Little choppy on the way through, but Foot have sight control.
Yeah, but for how much longer? Because that showstopper's gone, and now the floodgates can open for Na'Vi.
There's a res here for Sivov, but again, in tower, not an easy one to try and pick up. Couple rifles filtered back through into the Foot hands.
Yeah, but they're giving things up. Oh, I thought they were going to main. No, they're joining up with the player in hell.
Yeah, they want to retake this tower space so they can get an extra player back up on their feet. It is going to be Ruxic brought back to life. That second lease now given. And the player you've got to be worried about really is Yetterjay, playing from hell.
So low though.
And 3 targets left to find. First kill has to be clean, but the information already tossed over. Perfect paranoia. And Na'Vi up to 11 already. They may have been struggling at the start of both halves, but it's in the middle where I've been so impressed.
I mean, that's your meats and potatoes, right? Realistically, as these rifle rounds. And Foot, when normally that would be when they impressed so much, have just not shown us what we expect of them. These death balls that just overwhelm you, the pace that is electric. It really has been like a damp towel.
Yeah. And I mean, look, perfect start in the veto. Again, we come back to this conversation from earlier. You're then heading into Ascent, prime Foot territory. And also, I just want to mention Sunset at the back end of the veto. Never historically been a great map for this organization. If you're continuing to push the theology of Angel, perhaps. 3-7 record overall.
Yeah, and like as well, we've got high expectations of Foot coming back into this split after their performance in London, matching their best ever placement at a Masters event, right, all the way back in Masters Shanghai.
Yep.
And now Na'Vi, I mean, we kind of, I don't want to say we were down on them, right, but we got to this point where everyone was saying, oh, this should be a team that's at Masters, but that expectation they kind of lost because of poor performances year on year. I don't want to get ahead of myself. It's map 1 in the best in the first series.
And I think that's why I mentioned these next couple of upcoming maps as well, because Na'Vi are not home and dry, but this certainly inspires a bit of confidence to get started. Foot hoping to do some of the same on the opposite side, however. 2 gun rounds taken from the entirety of this map so far. 18 played, of course. I guess 14 played if you take away the non-rifle rounds.
Yeah, exactly.
Love a bit of maths, mate.
You're good at it, mate. And Foot, good at picking up the pace, and they've done that. Look at Sevov on the B site. There is little to no corner which he will be safe. And seems to find one here, a smoke to at least mark his space, and he's got support and exit and able to hold things down. Even going to go one further. Na'Vi keep the advantage. The spike being down is an issue, especially with Sentinels there to defend it. And as he tries to escape, Hero, oh, it just misses out.
Already knows where Yetege is off to, though, from bottom mid. The footsteps heard through the wall, and actually Hero's just going to match him for pace. Let him know where he is.
Oh, he's missed his molly.
Battle of the mollies.
I mean, we're expecting this to go Hero's way, right?
Yeah, you'd think so. Hero actually, with a bit of a jump strafe there in the end on the Phantom to win it. The biggest miracle of that round is that Sevov was still breathing at the end of it. Fantastic comms on the Na'Vi side, though. He's given a smoke to play from in sight. Just Reclear comes through in heaven.
Yeah.
He follows that up with another kill here. You'll see it in a second. And it's just fantastic trading. Great fundamentals.
Yeah.
All the things we expect from Foot.
Yeah, exactly. It really is just great team play. Great protocols. Sevov getting that smoke, that support when he needs it.
Toxins going up.
Especially when Foot up the pace, when they do what they're known for.
And again, to just flip it back to the other side, how many times were Foot with, you know, one player on an extremity, on a site hold?
Yeah, they've done it again. They've taken B main and they're just going to rotate all the way through, or at least be in mid for a quick rotate.
Just the level of support that these Na'Vi players are getting is ridiculous. Intertwined at the hip,
oh my God.
They just fall to the slaughter. Hero with 3, and it's Ruxic to wrap it up. That dynamic duo backed up with an in-zone flawless to finish it. Na'Vi starting off the stage in perfect form.
Wow, Chloric. What an incredible performance from you. We noticed that Na'Vi were not slow calling the usual defaults. It was a new pace, a new look Na'Vi. What was that like for you?
I mean, it felt amazing having like full 5 roster exit to obviously debut match. So we're trying to make it good for him, you know?
And is this a sign of the Na'Vi to come? You're going to keep this pace up?
I think so.
Oh, I can't wait to see what happens on Ascent. It's happening after this break.
Oh my God, defusing, we're losing. Ah! Nice.
Clemmy! Yatasha!
Boom.
I love your balls, guys. You guys have lots of balls.
Hey, I'm ballsy, I don't give a f. I'm pushing it. Yes.
Still they say I'm a villain. Too bad you can't take me down.
Women will want.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a well-won break. Vamos!
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Na'Vi finally got the pieces of the puzzle together, and it brought them their first win as a 5-piece on Split. An incredibly impressive, pacey performance from the black and yellow. Minnie, you are just looking like the cat who got the cream right now.
Yeah, I mean, like, if we see EMEA teams coming out firing like that, then I'm very excited for this stage. There's been people saying that, like, EMEA is a bit boring and maybe not as good, but, like, honestly, like, we've got teams playing like Na'Vi right now. Like, usually it's the Turkish teams, but Na'Vi today maybe taking a leaf out of what, you know, the successful teams are doing, and that is just being hyper aggressive. They got some new strats coming out, and they just played with Inchloric for bulls.
I do not know what to think at this point, because I feel like we've been here before.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
we've been
it's
here
true.
before. It's like, bro, it's Na'Vi, it's this players, now they have it. But Minnie, if we take a look at the examples that we saw here, the aggression was on a different level and a different speed for Na'Vi.
Yeah, if we've cast our minds back to like 2 years ago and you tell me this was how Na'Vi played, I would not believe you at all.
Because Angel wouldn't get the kills Rooks again.
Yeah, maybe that. But also just every round felt like at the start of the round there was something happening. And I don't know whether that's Chloric and Angel together as IGL and coach like coming together and figuring that out, or assistant coach Salah coming in maybe with some new ideas, looking at London, looking at Santiago. This year has been defined by teams just sending it. Exit coming in too. Maybe it's him coming in and them trusting him able to just go in on the waylay and doing his thing.
There has to be a sense of relaxation now for these guys though, because finally we're actually getting to see them have everything they need. There's no visa issues here, there's no injuries. Exit is the guy they wanted to play with for 2.5 months, and finally they've got him.
Seriously, I think that I saw positives in every single part of the composition that Na'Vi had. Think about this: the score looks the way it looks because Foot got a couple of pistols. That is the way we saw. Did you see team flashes in the replay? No, you didn't. You didn't. They were not there. And it was both of them. You could see the paranoia and the flashes from Chloric as well. And also in the second half, this is weird because now they're walking and I feel like I'm blushing because I'm talking about them. But sorry, the players are walking. People are not seeing it, but the players are literally just walking.
We'll get used to it eventually, but it's going to be a weird week.
We'll get a camera so you can see it as well and experience it like we do. But as I was saying, when we moved on to the second half, I saw so much intention in Sibov. Because at the end of the day, with the Sage, you get into the post line, you know that you're going to deny one of the entrances, and that is something that you expect, and it's on the plane and on the low. But then when we moved on to the defense, the way that proactivity and that aggression was also continuing. We saw Sibov alone in one part of the map being an actual sentinel, just locking it down. Wall is up, and we have a trident of people just hunting across the map, being so proactive that I cannot blame Foot for not expecting that from Na'Vi.
Yeah, I think philosophically they are matching what the meta requires, but also there's just so much intentionality between them on this map. I'm hoping that it's not just Split. I'm hoping that they're able to carry out that level of strategic depth across the other maps, but I'm liking what I'm seeing right now from Na'Vi.
And what's interesting now is seeing this Na'Vi so prepared for this Foot is that they probably were expecting to go to Ascent. And so we're going to potentially see another fantastic game plan from Na'Vi and Foot. Is this a team that's now going to be able to reset?
I think that's a massive question because obviously, I think so, because after Santiago, we see teams like BBL, like Gentlemates, coming off of those events and then being awful. And Foot, they've just come off a great London, and I don't think that they should be in the same position. I trust this team, I have confidence in them, but a loss today does start to signal something in terms of a little bit of reservation in their play. Maybe they don't have that fire, maybe the motivation, maybe the playbook is done, maybe there's a bit of tiredness, I don't know, but I'm hoping that's not the case.
I think you're also right, because these weeks are going to be so different than from we've had in EMEA for the past years. Playing a couple of matches a week instead of having one match per week, there's going to be a little time to bounce back mentally, most importantly, and of course to prepare for your opponent. So coming into your first game, you should have the best version of yourself.
And I feel like they are a team that wants to play a lot. You'll see an interview potentially with me and Vlad earlier where Vlad said that actually the team felt a bit nervous today because they haven't played in the official for a few weeks. Most of these teams, they haven't played for a few months.
If they're nervous, then what are Navi?
We've
been waiting for exit for months. I'm happy to see his face.
I think they've really loved the fact, though, that they knew what they were able to bring to the table today. They knew that they were going to be playing against Foot. They knew Foot didn't have that much time to prepare, so the ball was in their court. And now, them picking Ascent has played into Navi's hands, potentially. So I feel like the momentum is purely on Navi's side in this one. And Foot, yes, we've seen them be able to regroup and bounce back from a map, but when they have essentially lost their win condition, can they actually get themselves into a position now where they meant to?
I feel like when Foot lose, they truly lose. I know that sounds like such a football statement, but like when they lose games, they seem to get blown out quite a lot. That was, in my opinion, a blowout. They won 2 pistols. Second map now, I'm hoping that they have mentally reset, but we haven't seen too much of that from Foot historically. Usually when they're losing, that is a bad sign for them. Navi's side as well, I wanted to point something out. There's a lot of vibes going on over there.
Yes,
Chloric
they're
and Exit.
having so much fun.
I can hear them from the green room. So this is a scary Na'Vi right now. Composition, Zeus Chamber. Very interesting here. Foot going for a very almost Leviathan style approach with the Jet feet. Well, they usually play the Neon, but double duelist and a chamber. What do you think about that, Bear?
Double duelist and a chamber. I think that we've seen it in other maps. They're actually getting the Yoru, the actual buffed Yoru that came into play today, and we were saying, Charlie, teams will not be ready for this.
I love this. I love this. I think Yoru's looked fantastic every time we've seen it on Ascent. I think it's very underrated. The 5 seconds, that's a lot of time.
Double Sentinel. We were seeing on Split playing the Viper and the Sage. Apparently, Siva wants to continue with the Sage. I love it. I hope that we also see it on Summit. When we get to see it, but yeah, a lot of control from that side.
I think starting on the defense, that's where Yoru is strongest, that's where the double sentinel is strongest, and that's where teams on the attack side with that chamber often make lots of mistakes. This is looking good for Na'Vi.
I want to see I want to see the operator. Like I've seen the high pace, I've seen the whatnot. Show me that you can control this.
Well, I'm glad you want to see it because we're ready to see it right now. Let's head back over to Kara and Hazza.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, Hazza, the Yoru buff has been opted into by Na'Vi. On the other side, we're seeing Foot go for this more Jet Phoenix approach, something that we saw maybe from BBL last year. What are your thoughts coming into this second map?
I think for me, it's nice to see the Yoru getting some play time. I think the only team I remember playing this on Ascent, at least in Last Masters as well, Paper X, they have a great pilot in something. Exit, I look at his Yoru playtime compared to other agents. It sort of pales in comparison to his Jet, Neon, Raze, you know, his more preferred picks. But I mean, if this is something that they've been working on, I'm really excited to see how it goes. Big fan of the Vice Sage as well. Just want to see Foot take a few more duels. They've got the agents to do it.
I mean, they've got the players to do it, right? Like, I just felt as if they were wallowing in comparison to how we normally hold them. And I was going to ask you the big question: is the honeymoon stage over?
We'll find out on this map.
Oh, thank you,
Such a wishy-washy answer. I'm sorry to say that.
That is so poor.
One thing I do really want to focus on here, though, is the sociable Phoenix. I think that is a little bit more, to me, of a drastic change. Yes, we know he was a duelist player from his time in Challengers, as he was only previously in IGL in Challengers. But we'll just have to find out how good that's going to look at a Tier 1 level. A lot of what he does is leading the team in, creating the space, having people trade off him, which I feel like we just didn't see as much of on Split. But starting out on the attack side, of course. And after being stalled out initially by Hero's Thorns, they are going to get site control and a post plant.
Yeah, 5 alive on either side, and for the most part, Na'Vi haven't really needed to expend their utility.
Full retake from Na'Vi, coming in B main. In the meantime, Foot trying to force the issue CT.
Yeah, trying to take that extra space that they will need. Hero the one to stop them doing so, as he's identified and ran down. Oh no! He's been knifed! Of all the times, has That's it. We've seen a dog kill. We've seen a knife kill. What else will we see? Will we maybe see a foot post plan? Oh yeah, they're gonna win the round with a post plan. It's another pistol. That shouldn't be a shock to anybody. 3 from 3 in the series. I will, I will hold back from making any further statements about how I feel about them on this map for now, though. Oh my god. Yeah, here we go. Have it.
Let's go!
Well, speak about vibes, those are the vibes that we want to see. Yeah, I guess, but at the same time, this is the 3rd pistol round out of 3 that we've seen from Foot. So there's no surprises here. I say vibes. Do you feel like for his teammates, it's just white noise at this point when you have to chase screams like that? Maybe. Do you reckon he does it in practice as well? Just get them used to it? Could you imagine being in the same, like, you know what I mean, like boxed room, and you just hear them scream? Like the little esports attic that these orgs have. Oh no! Mate, the heat wave as well. Oh man, I would be hallucinating, I think. But here we go. Yeah, tripping balls, man. Heat stroke. Heat stroke. Yeah, I think you've had too much heat at this point. This is a 2 versus 2, by the way. While we're waxing lyrical about Yetije shouting his head off, I don't know how it's got to this point, but Na'Vi on almost a full save, stack up A main. Oh, right click here. Sivov has got to try and stall it as much as he can, and the wall's done a brilliant job despite them clearing his position. Heroes arrived. Yeah, a crossfire, which is going to be hard to dismantle. Both players are on classics, and they're the ones that take the fight. You're hoping that Foot swing out, and a right click is going to be the doom of someone, but in the end, 2 rifles through to the next, and an anti-eco one. An imperative anti-eco. Let's just go back and see how this one happens. Zeus gets a couple kills, and by this point you're thinking they're home and dry, but Sivov picks another up. But Foot get through, and that's all that really matters right now. Op coming out for the first time. It's on the defender's side in the hands of Exit. An extra 5 seconds on the TP takes it to 20 in total. The gate crash ready for an A play. Gonna need to take it soon because Sivov's the one under the microscope. And he seems to have passed the test with little to no pressure. Here's Exit. Post wall. And that's just the strength of composition. Foot have to know they can't go for these quick pops a lot of the time because of the rotation speed. Yeah. And again, just the tools that Na'Vi have to slow the pace of the game down. I mean, Sop, no dash. That's going to be an issue. You can already see the Sage on the line of Sivov, supported by Ruxic in the timing. Very unfortunate. Ruxic still has 2 TPs, and at the same time, Na'Vi have just answered straight back, still keeping one player in front, but the escape for Sivov is not as safe as he thought. In his own words, he is an aggressive player. It's something Exit was talking about, but on the Na'Vi socials, that's how he described himself. That's a bit of a silly one to give away, but Exit still holding things down on this A site. Yeah, but Yetije's gone one step further, and Hero forced onto site. They don't know what's going on in heaven, but as they peek in, the operator gets killed. So it's Hero at the back of sight. You know he's a good anchor. Can he do it once again? It's a one-on-one, and he's hoping Chloric gets here soon and doesn't even need okay, maybe he does. 30 HP on Crystalli. With 15 seconds left, he needs to get that spike down. A tap, hoping to bait out a peek. It does, but it also baits out his own doom. Na'Vi answer straight back. Yeah, it's a fight that he can't win. And another gun round for Na'Vi. Who's counting at this point? But as I was saying, maybe a slight lack of discipline in the mid-round. Young team, aggressive team. These are the sorts of things that you expect to happen. Especially as the roster is just starting out. Really, this is their honeymoon period. But I was impressed with the way that things were handled on the whole, Cairo. And what Foot need to be doing, essentially, is just baiting out that util, looking for those fights in isolation. They've got Sop with a dash to do it. They've got Zeus in his TP. And Sociable is starting to rack up some of these ult orbs. Yeah, that he is. But at the same time, right, you've got to pick your poison. Do you want to execute into the Vise, or do you want to execute into the Sage? I think the most interesting detail that I'm seeing from this round so far from Foot is that Zeus is actually the one on the Outlaw. Usually it was Sop using the scoped weapons. He's rifle in hand, part of this pack of players that is slowly pushing towards the A site.
but not merged with the spike just yet. It's both of the duelists heading into the open arms of Ruxic with the judge. He doesn't bite. He doesn't give away his position.
And he doesn't give away the gun, most importantly.
They also rotate off the back of it. I mean, Exit now backfilling market. You've got 2 players holding on B main. Na'Vi are in a decent position to defend this B site.
Yeah, defend mid, most importantly, as that is the main arm of the push, but nobody's going to bite. So it's Chloric on the old spot. Oh, but he's just been easily cleared by in the end. Foot just straight out onto site.
Oh, Vice Wall actually allows the flood to come through. Hero quick double, and with the Steel Garden online, it's everything Na'Vi could have hoped for and more. That's until Foot snatch it right back from them. Rez online brings it to a 3-on-2. Man advantage Na'Vi as the spike is looking to go in. There's only 10 seconds to do it, and Sivov is the savior. On another debut, he dominates.
I mean, Haza, it's as simple as that. It just comes through the setup that Na'Vi have. Hero's Wall allows that flood, and it really becomes a trap. Sprung so easily, it becomes a little bit worrying when the wall goes down. So well played by Na'Vi.
I mean, how often do you see teams flood out of CT into stairs? Hero's Wall enabling that, gets the ult off before he passes. And Na'Vi go 2 from 2. Foot reduced to pistols. Yes, Sociable has the run it back, but the ult that you really want is Zeus's. He's hoping to get a hold of this A-orb, and as Na'Vi pull back on this initial aggression, he should be able to take it.
Na'Vi giving absolutely nothing away. Zeus will get the tour de force, but you're hoping that people peek into you, and I don't think Na'Vi's going to do that. They're playing around their setups.
That's the Foot game plan as well, and Na'Vi just haven't offered an inch. Here's Exit, and
there is your Exit.
Yeah, Zeus shown the door. Oh, he wants a little more, and actually it's a tag onto Sociable through Sabrosa, down to 34. And your win conditions in this round, if your Foot, have already evaporated. So it's at this stage in the game, Cairo, where my concerns, posture towards Foot and that of the desk, discussed in detail, only continue to ramp up.
More delay, more issues for Foot. Has a pistol round, pistols trying to execute into this position. You can't help but feel this is another rifle round that's going to go Na'Vi's way.
Certainly feels like it. Hero,
that's lovely.
On the list again, present on the B site, in zone flawless for him to check off. Na'Vi taking an early lead here after losing the pistol yet again. Foot sent back to the drawing board in what will be another full buy, but it gets to a point where if they're not able to find this one, then you start to look towards the coaching staff for answers yet again.
Yeah.
They've been great for adaptations in the past, but it feels like right now the team is static.
I think that's a compliment realistically for Foot in terms of that. They're just not shooting back. When have you seen a Foot team since this roster's inception at the start split one? Where is Ruxic off to? He's like a clay pigeon, just being shot down. Sivov wants to fight here as well, but Sop's going to answer that immediately. So 2 players to the good, and Na'Vi, they have to try and hold on to this A site.
Yeah, wild set piece to start, but it has rocked them back. Ops in the feed now. Exit getting the better of Sop, and he's actually dived into the site here with the shorty. Gonna put the mask back on eventually and try and play Hero back in.
And hell, there's the next one, but the trade is good. So it's a 2v1 for Exit to clutch up. Still does have his one flash and his decoy to try and play around. Is those steps real? And it seems as if the players on Foot won't bite, and we go all even.
Yeah, I mean, great punishment from Foot of that initial mid-play. It was a wall up on the Radionite box in short, I think, which Ruxic TP'd on top of. Yeah, you see it there. Not sure what type of an angle he was looking for, maybe just something to catch Foot off guard, but you can kind of see the confidence in the play. Na'Vi going for this sort of stuff. Foot a lot more direct after those opening kills, though, and just...
Yeah.
It's those openings which they haven't had up until this point.
Of course, it felt like the straw that broke the camel's back for Na'Vi. They just used the momentum to really roll their way in towards A. but it's a similar scoreline to what happened on Split. Sociable has managed to find Seavoff, but I was going to say Foot found the 5th round, and then Na'Vi got the rest.
Sure. I think that this is the thing. Foot have had a couple of times now, this round and the previous, where they are getting the opening kill. So it's what they do with this that I'm now waiting to see. Over rotation towards A from Na'Vi. This is really nicely called.
Yeah.
Exit will be arriving. Hero through short. It's Ruxic tucked away in Wine that has to go big.
Sop still has his dash, his movement abilities. It's a good molly. And Ruxic does try to TP out. Exit's missed. And the trade not there. Foot have the A site should they want it, and they certainly do, especially with Sop's blades. Denial of any guns. Still, you have to be scared of that duelist.
And now into the retake. Chloric still has the dart up. Hero a flash. Spam plays him in, but nothing to go for.
I mean, that spam was decent there. Doesn't quite finish out, and now he's trying to run to the hills, but the hills have come to him. And now has a 1-round advantage for Foot.
Yeah, Foot retaking the lead for themselves, and I gotta say, I'm impressed with the patience, especially on the coach side. You were saying maybe we were starting to arrive in timeout territory, but they've held their nerve, clearly thinking that the plan was good enough. And it's just playing a slower game, waiting for the kills to come to them. Na'Vi showing a bit of overconfidence now, perhaps, in some of the duels that they're taking. You see the punishment come through.
Trap destroyed.
Oh, they are 8 strong to... Well, 8 strong? I was going to say they are...
strong.
Oh my god, man. They are 6 strong towards that side in terms of player numbers from either side. And Hero's put it down to 5. Going to put it down to 4. Oh, he's just so
down
good!
To 3!
Lovely stuff! I mean, Yetiche is going to be able to steal the spike away. And Zeus, deep through mid, goes elsewhere, but into the arms of Exit, who's just on a classic.
Where's Chloric off to? Off to the shops.
Certainly trying to get out of harm's way.
Yeah, no, Ruxic as well. All right, that's another. There are a couple of pistols in here. This would be a 1 versus 5, though. Yetiche gets another. 1 versus 3 as he's now 2 kills deep, but all the remaining players on the Na'Vi side are here on A.
Yeah, and when they do peek out, it will be an Amoda Thrifty for Na'Vi. All even once again. As I said, after all has it, we're expecting even halves.
Yeah, that is true. Slight lean towards the defender side, though, and I think you have to consider that with Na'Vi's composition, too. They've got a lot of ways, as I said, to make this difficult for Foot to get what they're looking for, and then I think, you flip it over to the defender's side. Definitely concerns about how they'll be able to deal with the chamber, the jet, once they get up and running with snipers. Looking at it here, Foot wanting to go for another direct play. It's straight into the double sentinel on B, however.
Yeah, nicely set up. Good dart. Sop can't capitalise.
He's on the wall.
And Exit, as well as found Crystali. I mean, denied any entry. Foot just picking the wrong sights.
Yeah.
But it's this inability to press stop.
Just a blind commitment, and it could not have been worse, really. Worse conditions for them to assail. No one can follow up that initial dash from Sop. That is the reason why they lose the round. At least in its current state. A 5th queued up for Na'Vi, as the rest of Foot are still just biding their time in B main. An additional orb for Sociable brings him 1 away from another run it back. Would be the difference maker in this position.
And once again, that utility still there for the Sentinels, but so is the ability to shoot for Foot. Still only 1 player to the good on Na'Vi, so should there be any solo peaks like Hero right now, Foot could find themselves at an even spot.
It's just a random spam. It's brought the ult online. Sociable can close the distance on the site and fight Boathouse. Na'Vi need to duel back, and they are.
Yeah, Ruxic at the back of site needs to be careful. Denies the run it back, and Exit gets the kill. Now, I was going to say Sociable has to re-entry the site and won't be given the opportunity. Exit's up once again.
Talk about discipline. perfectly approached in the closing stages there by Na'Vi, not to get ahead of themselves. Exit has the perfect op line to stop the cross from stairs. This replay is exactly what I'm talking about. Sop is the only player who can get into the site there. Everyone else from Na'Vi part of this blockade. And on the whole, the macro's been pretty damn good from them on defense so far. It's just in these micro details where Foot have the edge as you expect them to.
I wonder though, I mean, maybe we can come back to this conversation. The rounds at hand. There's 3 in the mixer, 4 Foot in terms of rifles, and they're trying to make their way down mid.
Yeah, Exit was initially there with the operator, but gives it up after the reveal.
And no matter where Foot want to go, there is a Na'Vi player waiting to deny.
Yeah. Chloric with an Odin in short. Exit playing from hell. He's already spammed out Zeus before he rounds the corner. Criminal from that position, and he'll continue to do so through the button. Door goes up behind it. Spike caught in transition, and Hero on another signature flank. They'll fall into his lap as he finds another 2. And Yetajay has so much at hand if he is to task past these final remaining 4 players on the Na'Vi side. They can extend their advantage for the first time in what has been a real pendulum swing of rounds.
It's not the gun you want either if you're Yetajay.
Yeah.
It's not even getting the spam through, unfortunately.
There's another wall there. Now, Exit is just lofted up in heaven. He's not quite caught wind of Yetajay. Yetajay's going to let him know, though. It's a noisy, noisy boy with that Odin. And Exit wraps it up in the end. 6-4, 2-round cushion. You're smiling. What's so funny? Noisy boy?
No, it's fair enough.
You're childish, mate.
Listen. Anyway, moving on. We're back to rifle versus rifle. Yetajay's the real difference maker so far from Foot. He's 11-7, 4 in front of anybody close to him.
What can Angel do? Come stage? He can't.
I don't know. Did anyone else hear that?
Hopefully not.
Not me. Well, let's see. What can Angel do? He's going to be at the timeout here as well. Of course, it is Foot that have called it.
Yeah, they are looking to discuss things. They need the last 2 rounds in this half. They need it to be at least 6-6. That would be a successful half, if I'm being honest. But once again, the pistol round makes this look... the pistol round and anti-eco makes this look like a complimentary half so far. But overall, out of 8 rifle rounds, Foot have won 2.
Yeah.
That's a 25% win rate of rifle rounds so far.
I mean, they only won 2 rounds, I think. 2 rifle rounds in the whole of the 8 that we played.
Yeah.
Like the bunch that they played on split. Yeah, I don't know. Let's not get too...
Look in me!
Yeah. All right. Get off the beach.
Oh, dear.
Fold up the deck chair, into the server. Foot have work to do. I think, honestly, 4 rounds is fine for now, but anything extra is absolutely complementary to this attack side, like you said, especially considering what they're playing into at this stage in the game. I have to see how they do when the roles reverse, but with the timeout now behind us, let's see if that's offered them any clarity. It's this Op-Odin combination again with a mid-focus from Na'Vi. Plenty of players interested as Foot are looking to split the A site, but it's into the Sentinels again.
Yeah, I mean, so far Navi's setups have been so spot on every single time. It feels like they've got plans on plans. And Hero, this time, very rarely do we see him miss out. A Hunter's Fury to get that shot space. There is a denial through the wall, so still stalled out our Foot.
Yeah, but I think Foot can re-engage here with some comfortability. Ruxic playing from heaven. There's no one from Na'Vi here with feet on site to actually hold down this space and anchor it.
Yeah, this is a big 1 versus 1. And X is going to win out. Well, advantage towards Na'Vi. And a retake with a dimensional drift. All the information is going to be there. Na'Vi have pushed all the chips to the middle of the field. And at the end, it feels like Na'Vi are the ones who are going to come out on top. Sociable trying to make it work with just the classic. But Na'Vi fling everything at him. Crystalli, yeah, he's able to get 1. But it's a drop in an ocean of Na'Vi kills. 7-4 is the scoreline.
Yeah, it's a fantastic round from Na'Vi. Again, just knowing when it is they need to take fights, when to drop back. Hero gets caught at the first instance, but from that point onwards, it's near spotless. Brilliant retake here. Great use of that Euro ult as well. Exit showing quite the proficiency on this agent when, as we say, it only makes up 5% of his entire agent pool.
I swear to God, I think I'm the best Euro player. I did something insane.
Forget best player in the world. Best Yoru player for now seems to be good enough.
I mean,
as it's sending Na'Vi towards a series win in their opening game. 1 round left to play in this half. They're heading into the Vice again.
Yeah, I mean, it just seems like they can't escape. Sop, though, has not missed when it comes to entry kills, let's be honest, doing his fair share. But so have Na'Vi when it comes to flooding. And you look at that backside B, it's going to be a real issue.
Wall off from Sivov as well. He can join in the fight here from site 2 if he likes.
That's if he's going to get the chance. If Foot even want to keep going on B, it seems to be the case. As they start to fight on, and the Hero identified in the middle of sight. So it's Clorix Odin. Can he hold Mouse 1 long enough? No, he can't. We're going to get the tour de force in. 4v2 post.
Spike planted.
Should be a certainty now for Foot.
Should be.
Here. Nice movement, Ruxy. Gets over the top of the wall, in fact. It's going to be retaking from Speedway. But Sivov nowhere near the rest this time. Nothing to skew the odds. Foot with a 5th round, I think, would be absolutely huge for their efforts here.
But if Na'Vi can deny the players getting out at the very least, you're looking at all 4 players not really got a repurchase for the next round.
They don't need a repurchase, Kyra, because the half's going to end after this one, mate. Lock in! Lock in their 5th round here.
Oh dear, Hazza. I mean, it's a nice recovery from Foot, let's be honest. But with that being said, let's have a listen on what Coach Vlad had to say ahead of the match.
Coach Vlad, you just told me the guys from Foot are feeling a bit nervous today. That really surprises me. Why?
I mean, we haven't been playing any officials for like 3 weeks, and it's the first time we created this roster. And always, it's always a bit nervous to debut day for a stage, you know.
But as a coach, surely you're like, guys, this is a great thing to have a bit of a breather so we can actually work on the new map pool?
Yeah, I mean, of course, like that breather gave us a lot of opportunity to explore some new things, which of course we will show hopefully. And we're ready for it, but it's just a match day nervousness as always.
Now, do you want to show those new things against Na'Vi today, or do you want to hold back a bit?
I mean, every game is like a final game for us, so we're of course going to show everything we have.
We saw Zeus take things to the next level in London, and he's been part of the team since 2024. Do you think maybe he saw the performance from SOP and he was like, I've got to match this guy?
Of course, there's a in-house competition between them, which is like crazy because like one of them always drops plus 25, and that's a good thing for a coach to have a guy like that. And there's 2 of these guys, you know. The rest of the players, of course, they're sometimes dropping 25, but they're always in the race. But like jokes aside, Doan felt much relieved after Sop arrived, because like on attacking side, he used to be kind of alone when taking the space, and right now they're doubling the space, so that's a good thing for
They're
him.
a band of brothers. Thank you so much. Good luck today, Vlad.
Yeah, Hazza. Foot are trying to show everything here, but we're going to need to see a whole bunch more, let's be honest.
Yeah, that we are. I think the 2-round gap is pretty forgiving for their situation throughout this series. We've just not seen those rifle round conversions. Feel like a broken record constantly bringing it up, but I think it says a lot about the game plans that we're seeing on either side and how Na'Vi have come to play today. This isn't just another roster rebuild, or so it feels at this point in time. It's a team which actually looked competitive against one of our top cut teams from EMEA in London. A half separating them in a series win, of course, and we'll have to see how that attack looks, because this composition is a bit of a slow roller with that double senti. All eyes for me on Exit to see what he can keep doing with this Yoru.
Foot have set up with players ready to take fights on the extremities. The only issue that I would have with that is that Na'Vi are ready to overwhelm B.
Yeah, I mean, wherever Na'Vi go, they're going to have numbers. Sivov, priority on the Sage res early here in terms of ults. So again, a slower style expected from them here. As those players start to emerge through Link, Sop catches vision, but can't deal any damage. Sociable filling in under the arch. Na'Vi actually going to play straight into his hands. A flash through the smoke from Exit, cancelled, no! Goes through dry, but still finds one on the way.
Yeah, it's an even trade overall. Duelist for Duelist, Flasher for Flash, but the players trying to overwhelm Cristalli now, through in towards Market, and Foot collapse on it through mid as well.
They've not missed a beat on these pistols so far, Cairo. And it is a 3 versus 2 in their favor as things stand, but Hero has the information on Cristalli. Cornered as he is, does claim the kill. Spike's still here, held at an impasse, arm's length right now, as there's no vision to plant this.
Oh.
Both of them just give away the space.
Left.
Yeah, but they'll think this is B. I thought for a minute Ruxic would have gone A. Instead, no. It will be where we thought it was. 20 seconds remaining. Soon to be 45 in terms of post-plant. But Hero early on the Sheriff.
Finds one, and it's actually his own flash which stops him from taking that second duel. Damage from Zeus, but Ruxic still dominating his own smoke here in Stairs. He's the healthy one of the two, and overstep is unwise in this position.
No, as both players jump out together, and Zeus does not convert. Foot's fourth pistol. It will be Na'Vi to find their first. And could that be the killing blow in this second half?
Certainly feels like it's shaping up that way. Really well-read 2 versus 2 from what you would now consider the old guard, the stars of this Na'Vi team that have kept their place. Hero, a huge transfer talked about from the 2024 off-season, and Ruxic, equally so.
But it's also the new boy on the block who is showing up the most. 15 kills to his name. Hero obviously 17.
The one which Na'Vi waited to have in the lineup, now showing the impact. Sivov can be counted there as well. Everyone on the Na'Vi side brawling through B. It's another one of these wacky second rounds where Cristalli's found a couple for his troubles. Na'Vi still firmly have their sights set on this B take, and with Yetege now the rear guard wrapping back around towards the switch, there isn't a way back in.
Last player standing.
Yeah, the 3 rifles sitting ready on Navi's side. Zeus's headhunter can't hunt a lot, so Na'Vi are 1 away from double digits.
And they have done so right out of the other side of the opening 12, Cairo. The timeline and the trends continue to favor them, as you can see. Foot have really struggled to turn up to this game, and whether that's the wake-up call they need or not, I'm not too sure. We'll have to see how things transpire, as this one's not done yet. It is a first full buy for the Turkish #1 seed.
But it also feels like a full buy for Na'Vi with the rifles and the shields that they've got in play.
Zeus and Sop under the arch, looking to combine and create something for them here, as Sivov already has the res online into this bonus. Information circling back now to the defenders as Na'Vi have emerged from B main. They're trying to get out onto the site, but Sop finding one blind through the smoke with Spam. Clawing back up on his feet, and the follow-up isn't there.
Yeah, still not able. It's Exit to fill the kill feed next, and Foot helping each other out, playing as a team. And now it's all just Zeus left alone.
Spike carrier's already made it to site. Ruxic only needs to delay from main.
Yeah, a 2 versus 1. One that Ruxic, you can see, wants to take that fight. Chloric at the back of Boathouse, nearly gets caught out. Ruxic swings round and gives Na'Vi double digits. Hazza, they are on the cusp of something special.
Yeah, the bonus round in the bag for Na'Vi, and as Mini was hypothesizing in the build-up to this one, sometimes when Foot lose, they lose heavy, they lose hard. And they are on the receiving end of a blowout right now. You can see the frustration on Bambino. Much more stoic expression from Vlad as they've got to keep it together here. 5-round lead. Sops Marshall just absolutely ripped to shreds. He's had no luck today. None at all.
It feels like dogs just attacking scraps. Na'Vi, every single one of them hungry. And I mean, no wonder with the performances that they've had this year.
Looking on the foot side too, the SOP perspective, as I said, he has just not had a chance to contribute so far. Or at least those presented have all gone astray. Zeus the next to step up to the plate. It is a similar conclusion. Exit is on fire right now. And Na'Vi on the charge, just 2 rounds away as it stands. Looking to wrap up this series with a clean sheet. Sociable has recovered a rifle, but that's about all. It's looking like a done deal in my eyes, Cairo.
Yeah, it feels like it. Sociable's given it his best bets, and to be honest, nice ultimate orb collection for the next round, but it feels like small like conditions in this map. Na'Vi know exactly what they need to do to win this out.
Foot moving the needle in increments. Na'Vi, the ones with their foot on the gas pedal.
It is done.
Second timeout used, and still Na'Vi not having to press the panic button almost once in this series, really. It's felt like they've been in control the entirety of the time, and this is just a shell of the foot that we saw in London. I mean, again, come back to the SOP conversation. Zeus, the stars in this team. It took a couple of games for them to get going in kickoff, but even then, we've not seen anywhere near the level here today.
No, we have not. We just simply haven't. It feels as if right now, if you said it at the start, Hazza, we asked you the question, is the honeymoon period over? And you said, let's see after this map. But at 11-5, are you willing to give us an answer?
I think the honeymoon period is waning,
Yes,
Cairo.
yes.
I'll go that far.
Okay.
It's not done just yet. Not done just yet.
So you're a fence sitter?
The honeymoon period's over. I'll be cut and dry with you. No, it's certainly looking that way. And as we come back out of the timeout, what a historic win this could be for Na'Vi. Their first win against Foot since 2023. First year of partnerships. You know what happened in 2023?
Tell me, Hazza.
That was the last time Na'Vi went to champs.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
I'm telling you there's a chance. I won't fence it on that.
Okay. Okay, well, we'll see if that is the case. They need to get by Foot first. And this next round could all but confirm at least overtime in this. So we're going to see a very early Phoenix ultimate. They run it back, use to clear B main. And at the same time, Na'Vi react. They're going to take A with a nice entry kill. SOP not cleared though, and that's an issue.
Yeah, tucked away in heaven, but how much can he find from this position?
How much of a chance is he going to get?
Waiting for an extension, maybe, more than anything else.
Yeah, well, with the spike, and he's going to take that fight. Players have seen him, and unfortunately, he's not hit the mark. When have we ever seen that? SOP at least gets one, Seaboff, but on top of the wall goes Hero once again, and SOP looking to be the man to try and dismantle this post plan. Exit within hell, looking to be the nightmare that Foot Rue. Oh, he's just in the middle of the site. Where's he going? Rooksik and Chloric from main.
Not ready yet.
2v2, but players on spike. Chloric trying to play in front of his dart. It's up to Rooksik now, and we know how good he can be with a rifle. Hasn't seen SOP, gets him. Oh, and the spam!
He didn't get it!
Oh, mate!
Full stake! And so Crystali has tossed a lifeline for Foot, not to mention SOP. 3 kills picked up by the young gun. Still in his rookie year, of course, but we've seen how he burst onto the scene, and a return to form, a much-needed one for their hopes in this map and series.
He really does feel...
Oh, wow.
He really does feel like that mercurial talent, right?
Sounds like someone stepped on a cat's tail. Awful.
Well, the players cleared out of A main, so a question mark that Foot aren't necessarily willing to answer immediately. Crystalli looking to hold down B himself. This just looks like a cut and dry B exec.
I mean, this is the thing. Foot don't have a surplus of utility either to defend these site hits with, like Na'Vi. So everybody utility has to hit, and Sop with the blades already has done so. Free space in Boathouse for Exit to try and drift into. Flash to tee himself up, but Crystalli cuts out the issue. And again, it's this duo of Sop and Crystalli that are making the difference. But Foot are not safe just yet. The round yet to conclude as Na'Vi bounce back with 2 kills.
Yeah, only one in front, and you can see Yetaji's nowhere to be seen. Hazel's a chance now. Onto the B site they go, and Yetaji has so long to rotate in.
Looks like Rooksik's actually just going to step over the mark here. Full disrespect onto Zeus. Knows that he can win that fight with his chest. So Yetaji, the late flank coming in. Hero's utility down in the position, now very much expected. Slips into Speedway. Chloric's gun barrel not yet spotted from the boathouse, but it's only a matter of time. Yetaji smoke down onto the spike. He can try and play for half here at the very least. Chloric only has 1 shock, so someone has to fight through this in the end. It's Chloric to stick the muzzle there, pull the trigger and finish it off. 12 rounds on the board. Na'Vi just 1 away.
I mean, after the performances in London, Foot now in stage 2 leave a lot to be desired and put a lot of blood into the water, let's be honest, within their group.
Got to be thinking about team vitality at the top of the points race as well. Foot giving them a chance to take that advantage themselves outright as we look towards champs. But as you say, this has not been the Foot that we remember so far. Sop to make the difference, and he does at the start of this critical round.
Take flight.
He needs to be the difference maker. He needs to be what Foot need. Ultimate's in, Na'Vi are ready.
Yetaji, that first line of defense, no follow-up. You can see Sociable trying to play in behind, but Sop's already gone down.
What?
The captain sinking with his ship. Everything that Foot built over these last couple of months slipping through their fingertips as Na'Vi are here to take their first series win of the stage. It's got to be Hero now, though. As Zeus has done brilliantly, and Crystalli is there to save them at the death again. Play will be extended.
Yeah, for 1 round more at least. Na'Vi maybe seeing the lights shining a little bit too bright there and getting distracted, trying to force the issue. And yeah, I mean, nice utility overall. It's just this hack site clear.
It's stuff like the protocols too that maybe Foot aren't scrubbed up on with this composition on the map, having made the change. Sociable on the Phoenix. See it there, in no way to help his team. Heavy mid-fight. This is a ridiculous sword to die on, but Foot are making it work. They found the kills, man advantage. Do they want more? Of course they do. And Zeus gets it. Yetaji as well. Brilliant reveal. Yet another round in the bag for Foot. And a very different look.
Feels like the sleeper agent has finally been activated. Foot are actually starting to hit and remember exactly who they are, rolling up the sleeves. If they have to fight, they will. They'll brawl with you. Fisticuffs in mid is what ends up winning out. More of that, please, if you're a Foot fan.
Yeah, but you don't expect them to double down and go for the same play. It's still showing that they have full faith in their grand design. As again, we're seeing these pair of players work the periphery as it is Zeus in the middle of the map, TP available. And Na'Vi pushed onto a mixed buy here. This is not the round you expect them to win this series.
Oh, Yetaji already denying Exit any opportunity, so this feels like a round that's already over and done with.
Yeah, you can see that there's been some thought put into how they want to play the Phoenix as well. Molly lineup straight out of the Andrew TikTok onto the ult orb there. Flash to force the players into his sight.
Teleport's ready.
While there is a Vandal on Rooksik, he would have to put up an abnormal play here for something to happen.
He is an abnormal player. And unfortunately, that is all she wrote for the round. Within 3 are Foot.
Yeah. And at what point, Cairo, I flip the question now to you, is the honeymoon back on? I'm just kidding. At what point?
Why did you say it like that?
At what point do we start to believe again, should I say?
I think when we get to overtime. At this point in time, Na'Vi have 2 timeouts to use in the next 3 rounds. So I'm thinking, timeout.
Yeah, there's one.
Thank you, mate. So what I was going to say is, timeout here, you get to 11, like a Foot get to 11, you time out again. Just confirm things from Angel's perspective. See what the plans are. I mean, you've got Hunter's Fury on Chloric. The worst part is that Foot are in the middle of their own ultimate cycle. I mean, obviously with the Phoenix, they can keep continuously rinsing that and farming that orb. Should they go for it?
Yeah. I think one of the questions I myself had about Na'Vi coming into this stage would be, what do the roles look like with Sivov slotting in as well? Exit just main duelist, clearly. But we've just seen him on the Sage the last couple of maps, and it looks like stylistically, Na'Vi have a way that they want to play with some of these double senties. It's looked good so far on Ascent. Just 1 round required from this attack side, and that's the perilous thing. It can be difficult to get that last one here. And I mean, look at Foot coming out of this timeout, something really aggressive prepared, straight into tiles from the barriers, a bit of a switch up on the vision strikers of old.
Yeah.
Na'Vi are right where they would want them.
An Exit from top mid is probably the scariest prospect if you're a Foot fan. And unfortunately, that's a nice blaze ball. This is a nice iteration of the Vision Strikers, but unfortunately, there is absolutely 0 targets to hit. And, well, Sivov is just... Oh, Ruxic just came out of nowhere in from CT using his own ultimate.
Yeah, from the shadows. It leaves Sop behind in an awkward spot. He kills Chloric mid-drone. In the meantime, Ruxic has shut down Yetajay. And Exit finds his man. Sop cut out of the corner. Na'Vi on the warpath.
They're on the final stretch, has it. The last 100 meters. Spike can go down. It's just Zeus in a 1 versus 4.
Spike planted.
Na'Vi, how many times has this potential team not lived up to that mantle? How many times has that roster rebuild not made the difference? It looks like they're in peak form right now, when it matters at the business end of the year. What a statement to send by taking one of the top 2 teams from EMEA in London in straight sets in your opening series. Zeus, the last man standing. He drops into the site and lets them know where he is. Na'Vi closing in. They know exactly what this means. 13-9 on Ascent in the end. And this new Na'Vi is one to be feared.
It feels pretty cut and dry. As we said, we asked the question, is the honeymoon period for Foot over? It certainly feels like it after this match. I'm really, really wondering, how has it gone so wrong post-London?
Yeah, I mean, maybe just a little bit more time required for Foot. I think it still remains to be seen if this is a roster in a perilous position, or if they can rectify things, of course, with the play-ins and playoff stage in mind. There is plenty of time to right the ship. But Na'Vi have certainly impressed today. Take nothing away from their performance. Yeah. The debut from Exit as well. Sivov always good when he hauls a new jersey over his head. I've been very, very happy to see how they've looked today.
Yeah, I have to say, I mean, the fact that Exit has dropped 22 on that last map. I can't remember what it was on map 1. But on top of that, just in general, welcome to VCT. What a way to announce your name. Imagine if you had been there in Split 1.
Yeah.
I think that's the other thing. Na'Vi are always so good for a Split 2 run. I think back to last year when they had that ice box, they looked undefeatable. They looked like a real dark horse. And I think heading into this Split 2, they are a real dark horse.
Yeah, some serious confidence building around this team. We have an interview with one of the new boys. It's Sivov standing by.
Sivov, an impressive 2-0 against Foot today. How long did it take you to get prepared for these guys?
We really happy to win. It was really important for us to getting good starts and showing to people we here, and is for a reason.
But it definitely felt like you had particularly prepared for them. Obviously, the game that you're playing is pacey. I imagine we're going to see more from you in that aspect in the future. But the way that you were countering SOP, in particular on your stage, talk to me about the discussions you had with the coaching team before today's game.
I mean, overall, we obviously we watched some games on VOD, so yeah, we were really prepared against them, and that's all.
So coming into Na'Vi, knowing that you are a long-term member of this team, you're not someone who's there on a temporary basis like with Fnatic. How does that impact your game?
I mean, I play kinda every time team, so I know how to prepare, etc. Just I play my game and do my best for being ready prepared for the game, and yeah.
And this Na'Vi that you came into a couple of months ago, they were not in the best of conditions. They hadn't had the best results. It's been a difficult year. What's the mood like now, 2 months later?
Obviously, we have to be top 2 for making champs. So right now, the mentality we have is just do our best and obviously going for the top 2 and going to the champs.
Now, there are questions about what we were going to see you guys bring in terms of agents today. A lot of the teams, despite the recent patches, are still running the double duelist. We did not see you as a secondary duelist today. I think you're enjoying yourself on the stage, the double senti.
Yeah, I mean, Angel forced me to play Sage. I would like to play more Phoenix, but...
So we're not going to get to see you play Phoenix at all, stage 2?
I don't know, maybe not, so we'll see.
Do we need to pitch to Angel? He's sat over there right now. Why should you get to play Phoenix anytime soon?
What, sorry?
Why should he let you play Phoenix again?
Because I think Phoenix is one of my best agents, but these guys don't trust me at all, I feel, so that's fine.
Yeah.
It's lovely.
Let's seal that with a wink. It's one of his best agents. A wink. So going forward then, you do have an uphill battle on your hands if you are going to make it to champs. The points-wise, you're mid-table. But do you feel confident after this performance today that actually it is possible?
Yeah, obviously, I mean, when you join a team you, even if we lost, we have the mentality for winning no matter what, and just going for more work if we lose, and just have the good mentality for it.
Now, Angel is sat over there on the couch. Can I just really quickly ask you, what's he like as a coach? Because I heard he was very loud in those team talks.
I mean, he's really strict, but no, a good guy, good coach as well with a lot of experience, so you make him really good coach.
And he'll be an even better coach if he lets you play Phoenix. Wink. Let's head over to the guys on the desk.
That's true.
You're old.
Angel, what a lie. Thank you very much, Frankie and Siva, for that interview. Joining me here on the desk, we have the coach himself, Angel. You'll have to address what Siva is saying here, as well as Minnie here. Very, very cozy here in the couch. So first of all, I have to ask you. Apparently, Siva is saying that you will not let him play the Phoenix. Is he making a good case for himself?
No, I'm not. It's I'm not forbidding him to play Phoenix. He's just very good on Sage, for example, and some other agents. And when he gets to play Phoenix, he's whiffs and message. While he whiffing, he's messaging me. Okay, it's Sage. Okay. I agree.
You're laughing here. Why? Why do you find it that funny?
Every day he comes to the office and he's just he just says to Angel, maybe Phoenix today? Maybe Phoenix?
Every time someone play Phoenix, he message me and, look, this comp looks actually good. Anyone.
I feel like after today he's not going to be able to play it.
No, maybe we play some maps on Phoenix. Maybe not.
Okay.
I can.
I have to say, I'm loving the vibes. Not only here, but also on stage. You were so upbeat. What has happened during the past couple of months for you guys to be so jolly? It is not how I would define you guys.
To be honest, we realized yesterday, it was very up and down day. Not gonna go in details, but in the end, we figured out the way we should start the game and the energy we should be having. And it was full focused on these things, except the strats, of course.
So you start your season against Foot. I'm sure you remember, because you haven't won against Foot since 2023. In fact, you even struggled to get a map off of them as Na'Vi. Exit looking good.
Na'Vi, bro.
You always look good.
New.
What was so special about today for you to be? Because bar the pistols, who's in charge of the pistols?
Hero and Abud.
Not me, Abud. Just Abud.
No, the one we win, it's me, the other is Abud.
Okay, so one was yours.
Yes.
Okay. So what is about this team that has made it so easy to win against Food? Did you expect to have this kind of result?
Talk a bit.
I think, I mean, we just like found our rhythm a lot. I think like everyone like just has like their jobs and like what they need to do and like what they're responsible for, and like it's just easier that way.
It feels like we're seeing Na'Vi grow philosophically quite a lot. Like in the past, you were a very slow team, very methodical. Even now, though, today, it looked very aggressive, even playing like single duelists. Is that something that you and Cloric are working out, Angel? Or is that something Coach Salah has come in, or am I talking nonsense?
No. It's like, first of all, it was a very specific map where it like actually makes sense to like fight a lot and bring the fight to them. Yeah, especially on split. But in general, I feel like the kids fit the style much more than previous rosters.
Sure.
So I have to adapt and bring them more reasons and ways to like actually go aggressive. But when it actually like there is a reason behind it, right? When it's a good idea, like I'm not gonna tell when it is, but yeah,
sure.
It should make sense.
You are also bringing a very important point. Salah is joining you on the booth. Can you tell us a little bit about, because I personally know because I talked to Salah, but I don't think people know like how this comes to be, and you know, like he has a lot of experience.
Yes, he helps me actually a lot. Like he actually does his job very well. He is like very hype man. I'm a bit less of a hype like coach, let's say it like this. So he helps me a lot with like actually bringing the team energy up. He helps me with like few maps a lot, like because he was like specialist on few maps. So I always will take his advice. And yeah, like I think he's like one of the most important like additions to the roster.
Yeah, I mean, for me as well, like since he's joined the team, like I feel like he's just only helped me go up, and like he's made me realize just how good I am. I think that's like the main thing, like that he showed me a lot. Like I think his like.
What, you didn't know before?
Well, like a little bit, you know.
What do you think the biggest difference is right now, overall? Is it Exit joining? Is it Cloric coming into IGLing? Salah?
Did you need more time?
To be honest, I think the fact that I give Cloric right now a bit more space to work as AGL, not as a structure, because first split he had to like experience a lot of stuff, go through, learn a lot of rules for AGL, like especially learn the region. And now for this stage, I'm definitely giving him much more like freedom and like to express himself, and it's gonna be more me helping him to give him the tools he uses on the map, basically, yes. And this is probably the biggest difference. Not like it's not more than 30% difference, yeah, but like because there's a lot of other factors like 5% this, and this. I think it just like the picture is stacking very well right now, at least in my head.
There's a lot of pictures. I think the one coming into this stage, and especially after the later patches that we've had, the last one being this morning, you guys decide to do a lot of double sentinel, single individual duelist, as we are seeing. I also saw that you left Summit open. That made me a little bit excited, especially with the agents that you're playing. It makes a lot of sense. Are you going to be one of the surprising teams that we have, for example, on that map?
I don't know. Who knows what is surprising? Maybe our comp is the most default one on this map.
Or maybe you set the tone. Maybe you are the one that's to set the meta. Do you think you can be?
We can. Like it's very hard to tell. I'll be honest with you. Meta changes like 3 times first month. Like
I have high hopes for you and Salah. I think that you have, you know, very great minds, and then you have.
Can we get a taste at all? What's happening in scrims? What comps are popular? What agents?
I'll be honest with you. Even if I will joke, it might give up something. So yeah.
Okay.
We're ready to play Summit, as you saw in the video. It's everything I will say.
Well, guys. Last question before I let you go. This was great, 2-0, you know, a lot of very positive takeaways. It is not the first time that you have a good start of a season, so please like keep it up, keep the emotions up, because next you're going up against Vitality in just a couple of days. How is it, you know, going from playing week to week and having so much time to prepare into going blind into a team like Vitality that just comes off a couple of global events? And is that scary? Do you feel like you're prepared?
I think it's just a bit unfair, to be honest, because for us it's going to be a second game, for them first, so they obviously have like more reads into like what we are doing. From other side, they played the EVC till like very late stages, right? Or yeah, I think like till quarter. So they basically came here like 4 days ago, right?
2 days ago.
2 days
they
ago.
were on my flights, I can
so,
tell
yeah,
you.
okay, I'm taking back the unfair part. I wouldn't want to come here 2 days ago. But yes, I think it's just gonna be fun. Like, I don't think, not hyped, not scared, like, just normal game.
I say you pick Summit. I think you get that.
Actually, I think it's a good move since they had no time to play it at all, right?
I will be here to watch. So I will, like, when you're doing the map veto, I will remind you of that. But thank you very much, guys. It's been an absolute pleasure to have you here. We're going to go into a very short break, but do not go anywhere because we have our second game of stage 2. It's going to be Team Liquid against Eternal Fire. We'll see you there.
Take me down.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, your Arsenal fan?
Yeah.
So that was you? Yeah.
Just take the win, bro.
Sorry. Last question. You can now buy from Tia. Okay, and I have 3 guesses, so no matter what, you lost. Okay.
Can you buy an Odin and a Frenzy with your money?
Yes, you can.
Welcome back to VCT EMEA. If you missed our first matchup between Foot and Na'Vi, you missed a very exciting, interesting game. Na'Vi showing a change of pace that got them a sweet 2-0. And now we need to go into other uncharted waters because we're going to have Team Liquid versus Eternal Fire. Eternal Fire could be business as usual for these guys. No changes. Liquid, however, will come to that in a moment because we need to talk about the groups. We're about to see our first match from Team Omega in Stage 2, and these next few weeks are so important for these teams, Kakuka.
Yeah, exactly. As we're saying, and we were just hearing from Angel, like having the schedule the way that it is, it's going to be incredibly taxing, especially for teams that have, like for example today, Team Liquid, a player down and whatnot. But everything is up for grabs here, and especially when we look at the points, you see the Team Liquid is like middle of the board, and they're not far away from Eternal Fire. That being their opening match when Champs is on the line, and we know, bar the fact that the weeks are going to be very long, how difficult the competition is going to be.
Yeah, and I think talking about the grueling schedule, I think missing those play-ins going straight to the playoffs, that's a huge advantage.
Huge.
Skipping 2 weeks of play just to practice, get Summit down a little bit, I think that's what the top teams are going to be going for this.
Yeah, the top 2 teams from each of these groups will go straight to the playoffs. The play-ins kick off in week 4, and that's when we got our 4 teams who came from Tier 2 who have qualified, and they could find themselves literally at Champs if they're able to win in Barcelona. But let's talk about the teams we have in VCT today, because we've got Team Liquid, and this is going to be particularly interesting because we saw from the social accounts that Lohan is going to be subbing in for IGL Nats today. The bright side is he's the coach. He knows the calls, Kakuka.
Yeah, he knows the call. He's literally walking in front of me right now, and this is the first time that I've ever seen Lohan wearing the Team Liquid jersey. Kind of goated in my opinion, but yeah, it is unlucky to lose a player like Nats. It's not only the entire career that he's had, we have seen him grow as an IGL and being so important for this Team Liquid and its success that, you know, it's kind of sad not to have him here. But I also think that this is stealing the spotlight from other things that we should be excited about Team Liquid.
But I'll be honest, I want to go back to Lohan a second.
Okay.
He seems to farm every ranked game. I feel like he's always like a Mortal 3, sometimes Radiant, so he's no slouch. So I'm a little bit low-key looking at Lohan here as a real player.
He did play in Tier 2. I was chatting to him earlier today, and he's got experience. He's not got experience playing on this stage, but he's certainly got experience of working with most of this team, because this is the interesting thing. They've got these 2 big changes. Mini Boo, that is a big loss for this team.
I think that with Team Liquid, this year I'm getting the feeling of Vitality last year, as in like there are still some spots that we cannot know how they're going to be covered. You have players that can play a lot of things, but you're lacking those more specialists to go into.
Yeah, I think the roles are a big discussion about this team. Like the joke being that they might have 4 initiator players now. I don't know what Lohan's used to playing in rank, but it could be 5 in total for this game.
Is Team Liquid, is it the 4 duelists, 4 initiator, 4 sentinels?
So my guess would be that we're going to see Camo switch over to, well, main duelist maybe? Maybe Purpo secondary, or maybe flipping that around. Kick smokes maybe?
Yeah, the thing is like, I've seen some of these players go into to other rosters and try to fill in a lot of spots and gaps, and that is something that Team Liquid was also struggling at the beginning of the year. They didn't know what to do with Purple. Like, do we want him as a duelist? Do we want him as an initiator? Ended up being better on the initiator, but I think that especially after what we just saw from Na'Vi, the question still stands. We don't even have to think about a secondary duelist, maybe.
Maybe, yeah, that's interesting. But I think recent tournaments have shown double duelist is still the meta, but maybe it is that Sage coming in as the EMEA brand of meta development.
Liking those sentinels.
Surely double duelist is going to be what we're seeing from Eternal Fire today.
Yes, yes. Like Fabian covered that spot as a secondary duelist alongside Izzy, and that is what they're best at. They just like to deathball and group up and just send it, and it's beautiful that they are being trailblazing the just go and send it kind of Valorant that we don't usually see in EMEA, and nicely we're starting to see it a little bit more.
But people are going to be used to it in Stage 2 now.
You would think so, but there's always development within each and one of the teams, how the players are playing to their comfort and whatnot, which is something that we speak about a lot. I like the fact that there are no changes in this Eternal Fire, because they were so close, seriously so close to making it. They were doing such a good job during Stage 1, and then they had that game, they make it to playoffs, and then they had that insane game. I remember I was shaking, I was on stage because it was like very high stakes. Every round was absolutely crazy, and I'm of course speaking about their game in playoffs against Team Heretics, and it was maybe a bit sad that it was them that didn't get to go to
they
London.
were 1 round away.
Well, listen.
One round away.
New stage.
Which one?
A Viper round. Echo. I'm not going to do it to him. I'm not going to do it to him.
Don't walk out of the Viper's pit because you get dished. But new stage. So let's head to our skirmish that we saw play out earlier today between Camo and Izzy to find out who's got first pick of those maps.
Oh, they changed the map, bro. Are you ready? I was preparing for A map.
Fight.
One, bro. Shoot, shoot. You can shoot. Last one, bro, last one. I don't think it's the last one, bro. Pretty sure there is 2 more to go. Where are you? There. Good luck in the game.
About maps. So as you can see, it's going to be an interesting game. I want to know what you guys think about the maps that we're going to be seeing between these guys, because EF chose to go second.
You banned Sunset and Summit? Is anybody here down to have some fun or what, guys?
I think it makes sense on Eternal Fire side to ban Summit. Like, to ban these newer maps makes sense against a Team Liquid who don't have nats. I think that like they can just play on the kind of standard maps and kind of win in that sense. Split, though, I think that's the big one for me. Team Liquid historically have been one of the best split teams at times in the world. So I think coming out strong on that map, maybe Lohan can do some like hiding away a little bit, let his double duelist kind of go out and do his thing.
Do you think that Lohan is going to be able to give us the level of lurking that we usually get about Nats? Like when you're thinking about the right side of the map, right here on Split, when they're attacking, do you think that he can have the same impact as Nats has?
I wonder if he's going to one-to-one Nats. I presume he's going to try to.
Yeah, I guess, right? Like I don't think.
I would be in the pack every time. I'm hiding behind everyone.
That guy's not me.
Yeah,
Not me. Yeah, I agree. I think that this is. I understand why Eternal Fire also wants to play into this, because it's maps that you know much better, that you can actually make a difference out of just being in comfort. Honestly, I will say the most exciting thing for me is to see Trex and Kicks play again.
But the Lotus pick as well, that's a bit of a comfort pick for Team Liquid as well. It's interesting that Eternal Fire would choose to play against
We're
them.
a good Lotus region, I would say. Like, to me, it's very like 50-50. Like, I would understand why you would say that, but it always goes.
It's an even playing field.
Yeah. It's very like on the day kind of feeling, you know?
So in terms of Trex then, where would you be placing him? This is a guy who's got one of the deepest agency pools.
On top.
Agency pools.
I think he's a strong recon player. A really strong recon player. He's going to help with those calls. Mechanically, last time we saw him on Liquid, a little bit behind, but I think he's got so much value to give outside of that.
And second time is the charm. So let's see how he does it as we head into Team Liquid's first game in Stage 2 versus Eternal Fire.
Liquid versus Eternal Fire.
It's going to be interesting now to see if Eternal Fire can make good on the promise from Stage 1 and go even further, make it to Barcelona and be in with a chance of proving themselves on the international stage. And today is going to be an interesting litmus test, because surely they should be able to take this one.
I think realistically, if they want to maintain and just push a little bit further than what they did in Stage 1, they have to.
You mean Liquid or Eternal Fire?
Eternal Fire.
Sorry.
They need to smash Team Liquid today. They're playing with a coach, and they finished a lot better than Liquid in before. I think this is Eternal Fire's time to just say, we're better.
Yeah, I like it, and I think that I want to see the Eternal Fire that just assumes what happens, but also understands the incredible potential that they have, that we all see in them as well. This is a team that, yes, we doubted for a bit, because at the beginning of the year, it always happens. You really cannot tell who is going to be on top, and Kickoff is a very good showing compared to, a very bad showing compared to the rest of the year. I want to see them as the Turkish squad that they are, just shooting right, left and center, and just proving that they can.
It's almost like their turn now. We saw BB at the start of the year, then we saw Foot, now it's Eternal Fire's time.
Exactly.
Yeah. I was on Reddit getting ready for stage 2, and my favorite comment was basically saying that a Redditor was just obsessed with this team. They were saying they just play TDM. The planting the spike is an afterthought from these guys. Is it just a case that that's all they need to do? They just need to eliminate the other team. Don't even worry about the fundamentals. Just go and kill.
And relax in your racer chairs here, very comfortable on the stage. Play a very good game. Show us a little bit more of that death ball that we praised you for and that you can still execute. We see the smiles. They're very happy, or at least they look very happy to be back on the stage.
I think on Liquid side, they're gonna answer some questions today about their roles and about the agents they're going for. I'm not too hard on them today with the substitute. We'll see how Trex and Kicks fit in their later games. I think for now, you got to give them a little bit of grace. They're playing against a very strong team with a substitute.
I'm interested to see also what Trex brings to the team outside of the roles as well, because he is very experienced. He's been on this Team Liquid team in the past. He's been here, there, and everywhere. And actually, even if he hasn't always put up the numbers the teams has needed, he's learned so much along the way.
He's a winner. Frankly, like he is a winner, and he is one of the smartest players. I think at times he's been one of our best players. I think that his stint last year, mechanically he dropped off just a little bit. If he can get those mechanics back up and have that kind of cerebral play that he's known for, he is one of the best players in our region. But it's whether he still has that.
Yeah, he's going to be playing on the Astra. As we take a look here at the Agents led, Fabian is going on the Veto here on Split. There's a lot of surprises here. I am very looking forward to this cast because it's going to look very different.
We haven't talked much about it, but there has been those changes that happened even before this patch.
TPs.
Veto is buffed right now. He can TP across the map. On Split defense, what I'm looking for is the fact that he can just TP one side of the map to the other, a bit like old Yoru. Eternal Fire might be onto something here, but the Veto play we've seen so far has not been good.
It's just that Lohan started on the Viper and the attack, and we just had that conversation. For Kicks on the Sky, I have incredibly good memories.
Yes.
As I'm saying, I still feel like they're covering those gaps. Trex, yes, he's played Astra in the past, not a lot. He's not an Astra player, but seriously, I have high hopes for that.
What do you think about Purple on the Jet? Because we were expecting him to stick on the initiators.
He's very good. He's a good duelist. Sometimes
his ceiling is high. His ceiling is very high, but I need to see that kind of scrim level Purple on the duelist coming into official play.
Do you think they've had to shift around things for Lohan, or do you think this was the plan?
No,
all along?
I think it's shifting around for Miniboo, honestly. Miniboo dropping from the team. They're trying to fill that gap of him being the primary duelist going in.
Yeah, I think that it's also time to see that Purple and the flexibility. As we're saying at the beginning of the year, we've seen him play duelist before and in Giant X and whatnot. It's also, to me, is the synergy that he gets to have with the rest.
But I do think he is a big question mark. This meta is all about those duelists taking over.
Especially
Purple
in the double one.
Purple in the EMEA on the duelist hasn't been anywhere near as good as what he was on the initiator. So it's time for him to show up if this Team Liquid wants to go to Champions.
And looking at the Eternal Fire side of things, seeing the Veto there, you're expecting that this is going to play into Eternal Fire's aggressive game plan?
It's not so aggressive, it's almost strategic. It's strange, this Eternal Fire team, we talk about them being a deathball team, but they do throw stuff out sometimes where you're like, well, maybe there's a bit more to this team than we suspect. Obviously, they're playing a Neon, so they're going to be running the on attack side. On that defense, I'm looking, again, at those TP plays across the map, very quickly being able to answer Team Liquid's double duelist.
And Fabian as an individual, he has played so many different agents, especially during the previous stage, just showing off that he has that versatility, and he's doing it so beautifully. I wonder if Vito is going to also play it into that.
Yeah, my eyes are going to be glued on those TPs. Every single round, I'm not going to be looking at anything else. How is he using them? How much value is the buff TP's going to have? Is he going to be in time for Liquid's fast main hits?
I just want Lohan to give a speech the same with the Nats does. Like, I hope their EVS team is going to be ready for that, and also how they're going to adapt onto it, because I do not think that this is something that they would expect to see a lot of, because we have not had a lot of Veto across the world. There's some teams here and there that have been testing it on some maps, but ultimately the consensus was there's Chamber is just a better option, you know, for what you give and take. But as Mina was saying, having the possibility to, especially on the defense, swap from two very key important parts of the map.
The TP range is massive now. You can go from Mail Room to A Heaven in like a second.
In two snaps?
Yeah, in 2 snaps.
I'm just hearing now that earlier today, Hypok was seen with a headset and there is an audio issue with a player on the stage. So we're just going to let the audience
it's because it's Pampok.
do the maths.
So we have a new stage and it's Fancy and Hypok, so we of course need to give them a couple more minutes. We will not go into tech post mode just yet, but
no, exactly.
Just
so
know it's them too.
Exactly. So anyone who's like cast to start game, please, it is Pampok, but we will be starting the game very shortly because it's not too much to worry about for these teams. And as you're saying, everyone is looking in good spirits as we're heading into this one. In terms of these compositions, Mini, which one are you favouring? Which one's your favourite?
I think Team Liquid's is the one that's like the bread and butter split that's working quite well. I love the Astra here. I think that it's easy to play. We haven't seen... Underused?
Yeah. You said you like the Astra. Do you think it's underused?
Oh, Astra on this map, I think is way better than Omen. I think it is the obvious choice on this map. On the defense, you're able to like have cross-map delay. On the attack side, you use those dissipates to default out space. So use those smokes, use them to like walk out with, and it's very good for duelists. Those dissipates are very aggressive ability that people don't use very much. But if Eternal Fire play the veto to the level that I know it can be played at, then I'm quite liking that. But nobody has yet. So the question is on Eternal Fire, how much homework have they done with this agent? How is it looking in scrims? They've had a long time to be working on this stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. But both of them, right? For Team Liquid, I know that we were speaking about Eternal Fire just being that one round away from making it. Team Liquid, the moment that they touched those playoffs, they broke. Like they went 0-2, and then they went into the EWC qualifier. They couldn't win a game, and we're like, what's happening? Like Team Liquid is our Joker team that will be the surprise and will somehow make it to the event. So it's good to see this changes. I hope that we see the same level of aggression that we were getting from Na'Vi as well, being so confident, especially with them starting on the attack. I know that it's sad not having Nats, but hey, Lohan is a very good replacement for him.
Well, why don't we hear from Lohan, because I caught up with him earlier today to check out that jersey. Lohan, if you don't mind me saying, the Team Liquid jersey looks so good on you. Do you think you could get used to this?
For one day, I think I'll get used to it. I need my suit back, you know?
And Yalton's wearing the suit today. Did you lend him one?
Is he wearing a suit?
I heard that is what he might be doing. Is that not the case?
I tried to convince him to do it. I don't think he'll do it. So
I'm so disappointed. Yalton, do better. This man is stepping up today. Is he the one who's going to be calling timeouts?
Yeah. He's going to take the head coach role for today. I'm going to be standing in for today.
Do you have a facial towel though when you want him to call a timeout? Are you going to be like blinking furiously at the camera?
No, I have a keyword. It's flamingo.
Flamingo, he'll hear.
No.
Tell me what you're doing with the team now, because one of the observations, shall we say, as to the new players that are coming in and the tools you have in your team right now is that you basically have a gazillion initiators. So what should we expect from the roles today?
I mean, I don't want to go too deep into it. Obviously, like the changes that we had to do mid of the season. I mean, it happened. It is what it is, right? We had to make these changes. We just ended up like bringing Kicks from Academy, and Trex was with us last year. I mean, I'm happy with the roles right now. I think we obviously today we're going to be a bit handicapped. But I'm quite happy how we've been working, honestly.
Don't do down on your own skills. You were playing in Tier 2.
Yes, I was here and there, but you know, I'm pushing 40 almost, so let's see.
No, well, you're looking good for 40.
Yeah.
One final question then. Having a player like Trex, he does have a very deep agent pool. Is that one of the reasons you were like, let's bring him back into this team?
I think one of the main reasons was his knowledge for the game. I think we were lacking someone that who could read the game on a different level. And I mean, in practice, doing good, and I'm quite happy to work with him. Honestly.
Well, we're happy to see you in the server today. Good luck, Lohan.
Thank you. Good luck. Thank you.
Well, thank you for your patience. We are ready to go.
Yeah.
No one else was, but we were.
We were
on standby the whole time, but luckily enough, the game should be ready to go. I've just checked that Declan Rice is apparently starting, so great news. Great news. Big. He's over that little sickness.
But there's no other matchups going on tonight.
Nothing else.
So hoping this goes all the way, all the maps.
All the rounds, all the maps now.
I've never wanted a team to stomp anyone as much as I do right now.
For England against Argentina?
Yes.
Perfect,
yes.
Perfect. And I've never seen so many other countries actually supporting England in any sort of game. It's bizarre. It's very strange. However, onto the match at hand, I guess, Michael. I guess we should do our jobs. Where do we start with this? I think, obviously, the fact that Lohan is having to step in is going to be a caveat to this whole conversation.
There is a big asterisk next to Liquid's Week 1 game here.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, again, I mean, we can talk about this throughout the series as well. For me, these aren't necessarily positive changes to see coming in, especially, I mean, obviously, Nat stepping out from today.
Yeah.
There's a lot more to kind of peel back the layers on and discuss in that regard elsewhere. But for me, it's on a fire. I mean, one thing I do want to echo from the desk is you'd really want them to absolutely smash Liquid today.
But I don't know if you do get to smash Liquid. I know you should, right? Like, there's everything that tees you up. But mechanically, we know that Liquid are very solid. Those mechanics don't suddenly dip. It's just being in the right place to execute it, right? So it's, to me, as much as that's a great concept, and I agree, it should be a solid team showing from Eternal Fire. I think that Liquid can still make a case for them in a couple of these rounds. The desk, how many times did they say Trex is one of the best mechanical players? And there's always that addition of mechanical players. Because there has been issues historically, but Echo with none. Already going to find two. That's Kicks and Lohan down. And there he is. Trex right back in the action, but Necky's got a lovely little spot on this. Good heads-up work there from Trex to turn back in time with Purpo. Beautifully handled in the end, and Liquid with the first.
A little scrappy there. I mean, Echo got a chance to really shut that down in towards heaven. Just as we mentioned it.
Yeah.
Trex the one to turn things around for Liquid here.
It's never been questioned about his mechanical capabilities, his agent depth, all of that has always been good.
It's obviously the reasons, and again, surrounding his departure that, for me, are the big concerns, right, coming back in here. Again, circumstances of the teams the teammates leaving, again, with Wayne, it was kind of a bit more personal. Same with Miniboo as well, so that's what's concerning, right? It's almost like, hey, we've not really had time to explore as many options as we'd like to.
This is the best we could start with.
But they're familiar players to the roster, right? That's a big bonus that, as a coach, you can bring people in like that. Trex to open things up here with two. Fabian and Izzy will fall.
That's nice.
Just a quick clean up here. Liquid have obviously got the memo.
Well, again, it depends when you look at Liquid, right? Is it the Liquid from group stage in stage 1, you know, that sort of position? They looked okay. I think they tied technically with how Eternal Fire finished on the other side of the group as well. So they weren't bad.
Similarly as well, when the desk we're talking about Purpo, right? The ceiling, really high.
God,
Liquid, consistency. It's just a discussion that can feel so uncomfortable sometimes.
I know. Because you can never be certain, can you? You can't put full faith behind it.
Yeah, the number of times it's like, oh, this will be, you know, the time they carry across that from
here it comes.
Domestic to international. And
it's just that identity I think I'm waiting on. I know.
G2 with EMEA.
Oh, I mean, mate. Wait. They're not that dominant in regionals, so I don't give them that yet, but Purpo with a lovely pick up on Fabian there. And I think for Eternal Fire, it's see how they look. They were the team with all that potential, wasn't it?
I mean, this is a team I've personally been really excited about. For me,
stage 1, you were really on the train.
Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily be disappointed behind it. Izzy's not half clear that Lohan. Obviously pick it up where Nats has left off for here on split. Let's trade back here. Purpo back down to 1 HP. Wasn't far off that before, but still 4 standing here for Liquid. It's Necky and Ordaz to try and recover here in round 3. This will be a clean conversion here for Liquid, if they can see it through.
That would be lovely, wouldn't it? Big tick in the box. And for them, there's I hate saying no pressure. There's always a bit of pressure, right? But you look at it, as soon as you have that caveat to your name of, well, we've got our coaching. Even if we lose, it can always be chalked up to that.
Yes.
It is, right? It's that pure cope of like, cool, we can just kind of run our standard plans here, kind of play it out. And it's not like Lohan's not going to be able to IGL to a degree, right? This man's certainly got capability of understanding what the executed plan is.
And he can aim.
All right, Lohan.
Yeah, you don't catch Necky there, though.
No, you don't.
10 seconds left.
Cool. Done. Wrap it up. That's a lovely start for Liquid. Again, it's never been a question of can they shoot. It's when they get deeper in events. This should be the bread and butter. I do think that Eternal Fire, on paper, are the better side right now. They have their full 5, but they come in with a little bit of a different comp, I guess. Any thoughts on seeing the veto there? Has that done anything for you?
I'll be honest. I've not really seen anything about Lohan getting pretty animated.
He's getting fired up.
He's playing the part today, that's for sure. But yeah, I agree with the desk as well on that front. I haven't really seen anything that's really blown me away that's made an argument to say, yeah, he's a staple here. And I think there is an argument to be made with the changes. Split could be that argument.
No, for sure.
Fabian being the Swiss Army knife he is, certainly an opportunity to put on a display here, but
yeah, I think
it's a tall order.
Yeah, for me, it's I need to see it in practice. I need that one player to make it look so viable that I'm like, oh, obviously that makes sense. I don't think it's going to be in this round, but you never know, right? This is good discipline shown by Liquid. Need to make sure they clear their corners, cross the T's, dot the I's. That's concerning. And fortunately for them, actually, Fabian backed away from that, maybe feeling checked on and, oh, Camo, okay, you get freebies.
Well, that's just walked onto that.
Unlucky, I
He was
guess.
barely around the corner.
Again, for Liquid, though, this is composure, right? This is simple stuff, and it shouldn't be hard. They need to just not fall short and kind of miss those corners, you know, get sloppy clearing Echo, don't get sloppy clearing Echo. And Izzy's still nearby. This should be fine. I keep saying should. I keep giving you these ways out, Liquid, but it's suddenly fallen to bits. It felt like they had all of that work done in middle, and then they just hoped that site take would be fine.
I figured into the blender here. I mean, Trex now 1v2. Izzy actually didn't grab an upgrade here, so still going to be playing at range with a Bucky. Fabian, though, looking over towards spawn. So we'll be able to catch the info if Trex can find the first, but they are isolated.
But you button up now, don't you?
Yeah.
Soon as that comes in, you can see him considering the counter swing from heaven, but we know they're both by pillar. And with the time being where it's at, Trex would love to give it a go, but yeah, there it is. Good work from Eternal Fire, making something out of nothing. The emote of Thrifty coming through for them, but if anything, it felt like they put all their eggs in that mid-clear bucket, and they got everything they wanted, right? They got the freebie through the wall, they had the keys to the castle, and then there was a judge waiting somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, what is it, full 3v5 here at this point? Echo,
Spacing wasn't even that
first
bad.
two. No,
I guess sadly, I hate to say it, but Lohan being second man in makes it a little bit trickier potentially. Maybe just not on that protocol list so heavily or so used to it, but still, I mean, 3-1. This is where we might see a swing, but ult's coming out. Camo's got his Trex as well, ready to go.
Bit across mid here. Fabian will be tasked up towards ramp, and we'll deal with Camo very, very easily here.
Yeah,
no trade off the back of that either.
No pressure.
They do scale up, but it's a little late now because Fabian's been allowed to reposition. Spam's coming through here. No connection. Neki actually responding in kind. 3 players committed here for Eternal Fire.
And I want to kind of echo this back to Miniboo and how almost selfless he was at times with those entries, how much space he was taking.
He was happy to go triple negative.
Yeah, he was, which is mad, because obviously, even as a caster and as a viewer, you're sat there going, God, is that actually what you need? But maybe it is. It's something there. You're able to get your 1-for-1 trade in once in a while. You take the space, you allow that scale from the back here, because Fabian
is hitting.
He's just feeling unpressured in this. You can see the confidence starting to mount, and they're going to know it's Lohan, and then a little bit of that laissez-faire attitude may come out. And there it is. Echo going to just seal the deal, sign it, and it's an in-zone flawless. Comfy there. And I think it's that spacing I'm going to be looking at here. It's just, again, on the attacking side, it's going to be hard to keep that really tight.
Yeah, and again, the discussion around here, you put your coach in, you put 2 new players in. Actually, the question would be, if you have one sub playing, it's these set pieces where they'd find comfort. It's when things kind of go off kilter, right? You have to step away from that initial plan that's laid out at the start of a round where it's easy to be very critical, but that's where Liquid might struggle.
Yeah, it could be. I think that's, we'll just check back on it as we go, really. I think a lot of us kind of don't see this as a 50-50 game. I see what is the timer not moving.
But we didn't get very far.
Alberto.
We got 5 rounds in.
No, because I know Spain's waiting, right? But you can't do this to us. You can't just throw tech pauses out like this. It's cruel. How you been, man?
Yeah, good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Stuff after London, all right?
Yeah.
Chilling?
Yeah. First day back in Berlin.
Yeah, treating you well.
Really well. Should
we tell the people? Should we tell the people your travel day?
No.
No, why would we? Well, fingers crossed this isn't a long one. We'll keep you up to date as soon as we know. But we can kind of talk about the big stuff. How do you think England's chances are actually looking now?
The heavy hitting questions.
Yes.
We had this conversation before. The first night we actually watched the game together.
Yeah.
And I bet against England because I said I've
that
been
kind of guy
too many times.
Now, okay, so I think I'm not one of those who are filled.
Home.
No, okay,
Now
so here's the problem.
I'm
Here's the
starting to
problem. No, because Argentina is the first team that I've seen that I don't think we should beat. I thought we should beat Norway. I thought we should beat all the other teams.
No, see, I've started to believe now.
But what if you're the problem? What if your belief actually hinders us?
I mean, the home stretch. It's the easiest bit.
Who are you putting your faith in then? Is it Bellingham?
It's all Kane.
It's all Kane. Yeah, but I feel like even in the Norway game, he was less efficient. I mean, obviously it's easy to kind of play him out of a game to a degree. Maybe that's his brilliance, is finding that space still. But Bellingham able to step up to the plate.
Knight that man.
You think so? Yeah. It needs to happen after this run. We'll have a word. Obviously, we've got that sort of power. Yeah. Now, also for me, was it Gordon? Absolute superstar to me. Love seeing him starting as well. Big fan from the offset. Any questions regarding only football, we will be answering, and only out of Sliggy's chat. So do feel free to be in touch.
Who's the Bellingham Kane here in server?
Are we starting on Liquid? I don't know if we can. Who's? None of them. None of them. None of them. None. What do you mean? Nah, I'm just saying, look, I've been a big fan of Gordon since he started. I'm like seeing that. Happy that Declan Rice is hopefully looking better. It's a little concerned. No updates yet. Wait, what is it saying? What's it saying? League officials are investigating.
we're still investigating.
We're in VAR.
Yeah, VAR.
No one likes it. The Argentinians are in the building.
EMEA.
And do you believe the conspiracy going on? That there's...
Argent FIFA. Are you kidding me? That's not even a debate.
Okay,
Did
fair
you
enough.
watch Argentina's last game?
I did, which is
That's
mad.
outrageous.
It was mad. I really did think France was going to make it through, though, if I was honest. I thought it was going to be France in the final. No discredit to Spain. They're a fantastic team, obviously, but I thought France were just absent.
I mean, they didn't.
Which was shocking to me.
This is the real analysis people have tuned in for today.
Oh, we do have features. You guys can decide. Do you want us to keep talking about football, or would you like potentially a VALORANT feature? You guys can decide right now. One in chat. I'm not going to tell you which one's which. Mike, what would you prefer?
Probably a feature.
You want a feature?
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's have a listen on what Echo had to say ahead of the match.
Echo, it's a couple of months since we saw you here in the studio. What have you been doing with the time?
We were practicing with my team like 2 months. We practice well for stage 2 because it's last stage for champions. We will qualify for champions.
I love the confidence that is coming from you, because just a moment ago we were having a conversation about how actually going into this game against Team Liquid, even though you're going up against a coach as a stand-in, you can't guarantee the win.
Yeah, of course I'm not gonna guarantee the win because everything can be happen. It's VALORANT, it's a FPS game.
And yet you are saying that you are definitely making champions.
Yeah, I think we are going to make it.
So for you, does anything weigh on your mind as to what happened at the end of the last stage when you missed out on heading to London by 1 round?
Because I think we were full stressful in matches and we fixed it, I think.
So how did you fix that?
Easy.
What was the thing that was stressing you out? Was it
It's
that
just-
anticipation of getting there, getting to the next stage?
It was our first stage with the main team, so we got experience. We are going to qualify for champions, I think.
And do you think you got the depth now as well, having this time off?
Sorry?
The depth to the map pool, to what you want to do, how you keep surprising the enemies. Because, yeah, you can overwhelm them, you can stop them using their util, but they're going to learn to counter that.
I don't think they can counter us because we don't have any game plan. Because we are making analysis and playing like that.
So no game plan,
Yeah.
just flow state.
Yeah.
I love it. Let's see what happens.
Well, Hazza and Cairo even came in. That could be concerning.
That's very good. Why are they still here?
I know. Go home, boys. Go. Are you waiting for...
It's not long.
Yeah. We're going to need updates.
You've got to save us
commentate for
seats.
us. You've got to be on the phone. Wow. Well, I'd say you could do it for Scotland, but where
Yeah,
are they, mate?
yeah.
Oh, I was about to swear. Get out of here. Get out of here. All right, I'm just checking on the confirmed starting roster. If it does go on too long, do not fear. We will go back to the desk and they can tell you about football. For us, however, let's have a little look. Declan Rice fitness latest. This is not from a reputable source, so I'm just going to skim through it. Looked drained at the end of the Norway game, true. Did you hear about the whole interview thing going on when they came off the pitch, obviously, and they grabbed the coach? And they were like, you know, he was a little bit frustrated. The most German man you've ever met, even in a win, still not happy.
Oh,
love
yeah.
that.
I mean,
I actually
yeah.
love that, by the way.
Yeah.
Fantastic. And he was kind of like posed to like Jude Bellingham, being like, "Oh, your coach wasn't happy about
Yeah,
that."
no,
And
he
Jude,
based- yeah.
he fobbed it
I
off.
watched it, yeah.
How do you feel about them being asked those sort of things? So I saw a real 50-50 of people going like, "Yeah, brilliant, love it, love hearing from the players and the coaches, like fresh off it,
Frankie, if
emotions
you're
high."
listening, I think that now is the time.
Loser interviews
Yeah.
and winner interviews,
Yeah.
but pose it in a really
Absolutely.
get Frankie on that.
Yeah, get Frankie on it.
She loves a bit of it too.
She loves a bit of homework. She does.
She can't get enough.
There you go, this week.
Well, there we are. We've got a new directive for you there, Frankie. I'm having a little look across everything else. John, my only concern, Pickford. I'm a little worried against Messi. He's been making a couple mistakes here and there. I'm a little worried. I don't know.
Messi
What's
or
the chat
Ronaldo?
saying? What?
Messi
Messi, hands down.
It's rage bait. Just S-tier rage bait.
You can't say that. Where's Ronaldo?
Huh?
Where is he? He ain't
Who
here
cares,
anymore,
who
is
cares
he?
about the World Cup? He's talking about GOAT discussion. Doesn't matter anyway.
It's Messi. It's not even a debate. It literally isn't even a
Yeah,
debate.
no, you're right. It's not a debate.
Nah, okay.
It's not close.
Chat. Okay, okay, so we've resolved the initial hiccup, and then there is a bit of a mouse problem, I believe, a little peripheral issue here. Just want to make sure that's right.
Love our new camera, by the way. I don't know if you just saw that.
The little
some some snappy
cuts.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just seeing what what chat are saying. I think they're distracted. I've started them talking about football. I'm sorry, boys. Yeah, Messi. Ronaldo clears Messi.
Thank you.
Wrong.
Yep. Shout out, chat.
Wrong. Absolutely
I think
wrong.
we just got rid of checks.
I think we did. I think we did. I think we're good. All right. Okay. I guess we've got to talk about Valorant, guys. Keep me up to date, though. Any happenings, anything fresh off the press, do spam us. And we'll keep up on it. But at 2 to 3, if you're just tuning in, we did obviously have a little bit of an issue there. So fingers crossed that is all resolved and we can get ourselves started up. Once I see the clock moving in game, then I'm a bit more...
I'm confident.
Ah, there we go.
Well,
there we
people
go.
are buying things.
We're moving.
Yeah, there you go.
Moving and a grooving. There we are. Sorted. For now, though, obviously Liquid starting to lose a little bit of that punch to the start of the game. It was a lovely beginning. Fantastic
Yeah,
work.
like I said, I mean, Eternal Fire are the team to sort of craft those sorts of rounds that are going to cause issues for Liquid, right? As soon as they get thrown off the initial plan and maybe some curveballs sent their way.
Like
Speaking
that.
of, though,
Curveball.
yeah,
Nice.
curveball.
Yeah.
Speaking of, there's a showstopper here for Camo.
Is he? You don't get to live. You don't get to live. That felt so dedicated to be there with the operator, but again, Liquid. Oh, God, okay, well, there goes the showstopper, and there went Purpo, so it's down to Camo and Trex to do something miraculous, and Camo is making a case for it. That's a lovely isolation on Echo. They might have something to say about a plant, Messi, from Fabian.
Nice.
Yeah, thank you. So you.
Fabian going to be able to get to the backside of the pillar here. Camo's just posted on that angle. Trex left to fall here, but a headshot here.
Why does it feel like those rounds that Camo wins, though? You just don't want to challenge, but actually Ordaz makes it out of the slaughterhouse, it felt like in the end. 3 to 3 now. It felt so much more dangerous than it should have been, though.
Camo looked pissed there as well.
He thought he was on for that.
I don't know what Ordaz has spotted there. Maybe just a single pixel showing there. I mean, it was a connection through the wall. Fantastic round from Liquid, though. Some real threat here. It's a great isolation here. Looked to overwhelm both players on the B side. Yeah, it's just a pixel shown here. Ordaz a beautiful shot.
Really nice. That's got to be a feel-good too. That's got to be a feel-good, because if those go wrong, you start going, oh, bloody hell, what's happened here? But back to business. Liquid looking to keep it simple, it looks like. Still going to have Purpo's ult in hand. Trex has his too. And Ordaz already showing the level of respect, the understanding. But he actually goes forward. I said he had the respect, but he's trying to play it right on the line. Smoke goes in. Let's have a little look to see if anyone's willing to challenge. Ordaz is chomping at the bit, man. He wants
He's
in.
desperate to get involved.
Nightfall's only going to catch 1, maybe 2 at most. I think Trex could have been caught with it, but Ordaz fancying it going.
Great timing.
Beautiful. As I said, he wanted that the whole time. Looking hungry for it. There's now already, you can see the site's going to be pressured. Eternal Fire are there. They are standing shoulder to shoulder. And Purpo would need 3.
Might be given a chance, though.
That's...
Just can't pin down the first here. Izzy will close it out. Neki with the defuse. I mean, fantastic trading from Eternal Fire coming back onto the site here. You can see the timing. It's in the kill feed. It's blow for blow. Able to isolate, again, the key players. This really pinned around Audaz's.
I loved it.
Just persistence to look for an angle here on the back of the divide and plays the timing to perfection. It looked even worse from his POV.
All right, 4-3. Starting to break ahead a bit now, isn't it? You're starting to see that rhythm starting to come through. And Liquid's still getting close, but it's just getting across that line is going to be the bit that I'm looking at. Tough to make it count.
I've got your trail.
It's already Seekers and a real high
now,
burst.
Purpo down immediately, though, Lauren.
I mean, and again, it's that, you look at what used to work for Liquid in some of these. That's a gorgeous follow-up from Camo. Going to create some space towards B. That puts Audaz potentially on the chopping block. Quick rotation from Fabian to try and help out, but that got threatening. That gap's shutting a bit now.
Trex going to try and look for something here, but so far looking very proactive. Fabian and Izzy find the kills here.
And just the
found
HP.
a headshot. No kill, though. Fabian with 3 on the round, Lauren. Beautiful cleanup. Again, looking to probably identify that sort of timing I'm talking about. Just make things a little chaotic when Liquid call a freeze here and just waiting for somebody to overstep the mark.
Enemy remaining.
Beautiful round. I mean, Purpo's down before he can even create any sort of pressure. Great trade from Camo. Couple of seconds too late, sure, but they're still able to scale up initially. Yeah. Liquid to call a timeout here. Lohan probably going to be the one to still take charge of this one, but on the other side of it.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how it feels to be kind of on this side. I don't know.
Let's get the listed in. Oh, now this one's going.
Could you imagine? A little back. All right, Lohan, look, mate, we need you to get that spacing right.
Mate.
What are you doing? Let's focus up now, yeah?
What are we doing?
Let's do what we did in practice, boys. Come on. No, it'll be...
Also, as I said, will Lohan do a motivational speech? And that's what I'm looking out for today.
You think he's got it in him?
I think he's got it in him. In fact, we've never seen footage of Lohan listening to a Nat speech.
So, okay. So this could be something
I'd love
we
to know his thoughts.
We'll get some breakdowns afterwards. Get it in the room, Frankie.
I'm just making a list for Frankie by the end of map 1.
To Frankie, who's actually going to solo the whole show. Desk, you can chill. But no, I think it's a tough one because you're always working with that caveat of not having your man in the server who can maybe identify some of these things as you go. Obviously, Lohan with a great idea, but again, getting that kind of touch-based feeling to it is going to be incredibly hard. So for him, going to have to work with less, especially in this sort of round.
Yeah, I mean, they've got to answer back here. This is 5 in a row for Eternal Fire. Starting to build up a bit of momentum here. So certainly coming out of the timeout, the purchase is not going to necessarily suit it, but certainly want to see a plan in place to address that. On the other side of Eternal Fire, the proactivity continues, Lauren. Look at the space they've taken away.
And I like they're getting a little audacious. Fabian here. He's going to isolate Camo quickly, trade. And it's unexpected, right? You're not going to really expect to be walking into people at sewer. Maybe you heard that orb being collected. Maybe not. But at this point, the map feels small. And Audaz already expecting the pivot point through vents.
Will be confirmed here. Even more so with the Cloudburst. Flash over the top, but we'll be able to confirm immediately that it is a fake. So Neki will post on this angle.
It's hard to look for the win cons here if you're Liquid. It's not like Eternal Fire can't shoot. So if you're looking at maybe just a team to really outgun, I don't think it's going to be these boys, but Echo still going to catch his man on the way down. Neki then teed up to punish the cross. Trade's coming through, but Trex now last man standing. Good shot on one. Need a couple more of those, and then we're paying attention. Not to be. There we are. Eternal Fire carry on as they started.
You can
6-3.
see the confidence in some of these rounds where they're just happy. That moment comes where somebody makes the call and makes a challenge, and everybody happy to swing on. These trades just come through so quickly. Even with Purpo finding 2 important kills, it just amounts to nothing. That man advantage played perfectly by Eternal Fire. Up to 6 now.
And I'm quite impressed because there is something to be said about playing to your own caliber, even against a team that's maybe not in the best form currently. Liquid, obviously, they're working with new players coming in. They don't have their full 5. But to keep your own standard here after a bit of a shaky start.
Yeah, this is the thing as well, to come back to that initial statement. It's like Eternal Fire should come out and smash Liquid today. They're a team that plays with, they're very passionate on stage.
Yep.
They're going to come in probably...
swinging.
Yeah.
Oh, Lohan's. Yeah, the bullying may begin here on Lohan, and it's tough to see, but it's the way of the world, right? It's a competitive game.
Sending a message.
Yeah, and you do that sometimes. You got to kind of pick the player to punish. Echo this time. Oh! No right to do that, and now Neki even ahead of the curve. No trades this time, no chances. I don't think Neki even knew there was a follow-up player.
No.
Just got the 2-for-1 discount, and he didn't need it. 7-3.
Beautiful stuff. Certainly wind in their sails now. The momentum favours them. Well, I mean, happens to the best of us.
That's tough. Again, though, if there is a weak link, you're going to push it, right? Yeah, that's the way this goes. Even if you're playing against a full 5 and you notice someone is having an off game, someone's having a bad game, they're going to make that a pressure point, and they can clear one of the extremities. So you're going to either have to start putting people beside it or adjust it or try and deal with the consequences. And again, Lohan sadly going to have to sit out of this one as they just continue to be aggressive. Continue as they started. Camo, a 1v4 now. Position noted and swiftly handled. This is starting to feel like a formality.
We probably just want to wrap things up here in the first half, but it's going to be a hell of a deficit to play back from. We have 3 ultimates to bring in here, Divide, Showstopper, and a Pit. And with how these are going, not really getting to a point to really put some of these pieces of the puzzle together. Maybe Camo can clear a little bit of space here. Can maybe make use of the Divide and a Pit. Haven't seen them found a comfortable position to really plant and set up on site in quite a long time. You can see here on the timeline, it's not been comfortable at all.
It's the starts that are tough for Liquid. Trying to get clean entries, trying to get, you know, that nice toe holding towards the site. You're not really getting much here. A couple of ults, though, that they could certainly utilize to crowbar the effect. Also, we'll kind of check back in on how we feel that validity of the veto is. It stands top of the board, but if that's more Fabian or more veto. And there's that mid-check. Echo again. I mean, living life on the edge, to say the least. How many times? Oh, dear. Okay, doesn't take as much damage as I thought he would.
Actually comes away with that looking much healthier than I expected as well. Fabian will catch the spot.
The double
Lohan.
swing, man.
Yeah, that's disrespect.
I'm kind of happy that Lohan won that one, because like most times you're not going for that.
Face your fear!
Is it just millimeters off?
This just feels all over the shop, but that is a beautiful, I mean, I want to say sight take from Camo.
Well, there's your space created.
Yeah, you take those when you get them. Purpo on guard. And now just down to Izzy, 1v5. And it just feels like one of those that all lined up right in zone, flawless, and an 8-4 half.
Well, reduced the deficit ever so slightly here for Liquid, but lots of work to do in the second half here, Lauren. Eternal Fire absolutely taking control here on Split. Liquid's map pick nonetheless.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Alrighty, 8-4. So a respectable scoreline considering everything that's happened.
I always say it looks a lot more manageable once you get that 4th on the board.
Yeah, when it sits on 3, you get a bit concerned. But I think shake that one off. Now, the issue I'm going to look at is, do they just want to punish Lohan now?
Well, the thing is, you could see, obviously, a game plan formulating through the middle of the first half, and I think Liquid almost adapted to the end. It's like, guys, balls to the wall, let's just see if we can get onto a site. Yeah. And again, probably working on some of the things that are going to take maybe a couple of weeks to maybe embed some of these newer names in the roster.
Yeah, true.
With obviously Nats returning to the helm, but here, whether or not the approach is just kind of, hey, guys, let's get out there and demonstrate what we've worked on a little bit, and at least this is, it's live game experience as opposed to scrims. There's always that adjustment period allowed for that. But certainly here, Eternal Fire going to want to close this one out.
Yeah, and I think even though we do talk about the fact that, yes, 4 is better than 3, we can count, you still need the pistol, really, if you want to elongate play. Trex. Oh man,
there's a real problem.
These haunts, dude. He's going to be tilted off the face of the earth. He's going to be tilted. Camo's done as best he can, but I mean, that felt like a losing formula the second it couldn't get cleared. Purpo, last one alive. And sadly, that's going to leave a real bitter taste.
We did Lohan dirty with a slow-mo on the horn previously.
It's coming. You know it's coming. And they're going to have time to cut
We're
that
looking
together.
for consistency here,
yeah,
EVS.
Yeah, EVS, let's see. Let's see if all is fair in Love and War. Sadly for Liquid, though, it is probably the worst start possible. You're going to have potentially a bit of a frustrated Trex there. And yeah, of course. 1, 2. And a 3rd. They know where I am.
For good measure.
Yeah.
We didn't need that one, but we got that one as well.
We got it. Tick in the box, though, if you're Eternal Fire, isn't it really? You're just kind of closing down towards that 13.
I mean, Neki becomes the most valuable player here, I guess, in terms of util.
Yes, no one can deal with him.
What's the lineup for that one, actually?
Yeah, can I get that one? The one
Unbreakable dart.
You got the title ready, just everything done, perfect. So again, we've got to have a little stack from Liquid. I'd like to see the Eternal Fire don't get sloppy in what they're doing. They should at least keep the basic protocols in.
Yeah, even here with Camo kind of posturing forwards, I don't think Eternal Fire are going to back away from this initially. They've got a lurk over the other side, which is going to figure out at least, well, yeah, noting a lot of people now, they're going to pick up the pace towards B.
Yeah, they're just going to... oh, Camo.
I can't move, there's something in the smoke. My favourite moment in any game. I can't move forwards.
Oh, man. All right, Liquid, give it a go. Kick still comes out in this one. He's still just swinging, dude. All right, Purpo, 1v3. Nah, okay, 10-4. And really, the opportunities and chances kind of hinge on what they have in this one. Eternal Fire, though, by all accounts, happy in a bonus.
Purpo early operator online, actually.
I think you might as well, right?
Yeah. Certainly here with double digits found for Eternal Fire. If you can dig your heels in a little bit with that investment, maybe could. It took Neki a long time to figure out that he couldn't walk forwards there.
Yeah, the penny didn't drop. Yeah. Am I doing this wrong? I don't think they've changed the site recently. Box has gotten bigger.
Wasn't in the patch notes.
I mean, look at the bonus, though. It's still pretty decent, isn't it? Oh, Purpo's gone. Jeez, Camo again with another opportunity to be a nuisance. Lohan. Brilliant from Lohan there. You'll take that every day of the week. But it's only put into a 3v3, so it's far from out of the woods yet.
And actually, Kix is in a really awkward position to clear here. Looks like the awareness is there. Still could be, and actually, yeah, with the confirmation here on that. Shoulder in towards screens. Not necessarily going to slow them down, though. Great flash, but can't isolate Neki on the blind.
Spike planted.
No, quick to tuck into cover there. Careful if a horn comes flying out.
It's wraps.
Is over, but Kix sends them packing. You can see the confidence being just squared away there. Echo. Oh, God, and he knows where Kix is now. The flash. Oh, Echo! So good, I want to see it twice. The Red Bull clutch there, just magnificent.
Beautiful catch. Almost on a fadeaway here. Kix does so well
to make
this
something out
doable.
of it.
brilliant flash on the first here, and even pinned into the corner. It's just so clean from Echo. Unfortunately, that is number 11. Feels like the nail in the coffin. Liquid, some damage done previously on the first half with a buy like this, but now up against the ropes.
Transfer ready.
You'd almost want them to find number 5 here, maybe force a repurchase out on the side of Eternal Fire. Neki, the only ultimate to lean on here in round 16. Much slower approach, actually. Maybe Eternal Fire considering the possibility. At least we'll wait to greet the mid push if it comes. Echo able to avoid that.
Yeah. Dropping spike.
There's Echo. To start his work. Going to have seen only really kicks thus far, obviously with the utility. The addition of Purpo now. But when you see someone shouldering up, you kind of feel, oh, are they just posturing here? Is this actually the weaker side of the map? Maybe feeling they've identified that they are bringing players over, but Purpo, a push up, spotted, finds, takes away Echo, kicks on the pull-up. This is good. Try to get away, they can't. Izzy hunting them down, and then suddenly the A site looking available. Camo with a paint shell. Smoke to swing from. He's audacious as ever, isn't he? Confident. Never an issue with this man. Backs himself, but can't quite get to the weapon. Ordad's going to keep him checked on pillar. And a re-swing from Neki. Oh, timing. Oh, Liquid!
Camo's read on this situation is perfect. Knows that somebody's going to be posted up, looking towards heaven. Isolates that player perfectly.
He's a good player, is Camo, in those.
Great turn of pace on the back of that from Liquid as a whole, but this opener is just so sloppy from Eternal Fire. Not like that at all. Well, at least find number 5 now. He said prevent Eternal Fire from at least finding that point. Yeah, the Stinger's working again. Come out of that. Purpo 1 away from the knives. Camo 2 off a showstopper, so good position to be in with Kicks finding the Seekers here early on. Like I said, it will force a repurchase of sorts. We'll see how that settles for Eternal Fire if this is the final purchase coming out of the timeout. Maybe just discussing that possibility now.
One thing I'll say again is just watching Camo, I just feel like he's one of those players who's very good at calling up his own number. No matter the situation, he can activate himself very well. Maybe not in synergy with others necessarily, but finding that little bit of space to be disruptive.
Yeah, I mean, whenever he's on the raise, he kind of gives me Nookie vibes.
Yeah, I agree.
That situation where it's just...
that little smoothness to it, that knowing of how to play it.
Oh, you know, he's last on site 1v3. Surely he's going to tuck in here. He's going to wait for somebody to come and help him out. No, I'm going to walk smoke.
And I like it though.
Yeah,
I like to see that sort of thing.
There's bravado that not many duelists can be very aggressive in terms of set pieces, but those individual circumstances where they have a great read on the situation, mechanically very talented, obviously we know that.
I mean, that's just the whole conversation with Liquid though, isn't it? Very talented mechanically, we know that. You can go down the whole roster. It's when the stars align for this roster, they are a terrifying prospect. It's whether or not they can find that. And obviously Nat's there when he's back is going to be a key piece to that conversation. As it stands, though, a broken buy for Eternal Fire and a pretty real chance for Liquid to push up to 6.
So he's just checking back in with the buy. It looks like Eternal Fire did revert ever so slightly. Still some investment here. But a wide open B site.
But with the knowledge of that from Liquid, they've sat. Oh my God, Izzy just dives in. Luckily, Liquid get 2 back there. And the site cross just gets completely manhandled. Ordaz with a Vandal. Keeps my attention, but you can see the hunt's on here. Lohan is chomping at the bit. He wants to keep Pillar in the hands of them, but Fabian has slipped the net a little.
No way he's wrapping spawn.
Hold on, I'm a bit scared. If he feels like he's got room to play on this. Oh my God, he found one. Purpo now noted, pops the knives, but Fabian's got a way out of dodge, and he's going to keep Purpo on his toes. Fabian's on the run. Only a sheriff to hand. What do you do with it now? Do you do around the world?
Oh my God, they could catch. Oh!
Doesn't have... Oh! Purpo better equipped, but similar ideas.
That's just crazy timing. Fabian trying to run away with that one. Heads up play from Purpo though. Just to cover all bases again, despite not being noted later on in this engagement. Obviously noting that it was picked up, so Popo's done really well here. Again, that post plant, that 1v1 retake situation becomes really awkward towards A site. So many possibilities for Fabian to slip into. That's number 6 found.
They are back on a buy though, Eternal Fire. Maybe not perfect, still gonna have some light shields in play and some pieces missing, but weapons are in hand. Starting with a bit of progress from Fabian towards mid. Lohan's got to be on his toes here.
Izzy's ult. Just missing one for Fabian and Echo as well. Boombot will catch here in mid. Camo will get the well, looked like he was going to spam out through that smoke there for a second. But does still have the confirmation of presence. Echo once more though has found Purpo. Was Purpo on an op again?
I think he was. I think he was. Which, a little bit of a tough loss with very little reward on it. And now they're starting to lose control of middle. Very isolated on both sides of the map now. Kicks and Lohan on one side. You're going to see Trex leaning a little bit heavier towards A, but they've got options for Eternal Fire.
On Trex all the way over. Power to go through won't catch, and Camo in one of those situations once more. Showstopper to posture up. But a slight misread here, maybe from Eternal Fire. They just look to overwhelm A.
I think they're going to. There is a player here. There are a couple of players on this side of the map. Maybe 2 by Pillar could be a little bit of a surprise, but it's so quickly handled. Eternal Fire, it's Echo, putting on an absolute class. And Camo, we compliment him before. One of those that can do incredible things, but this is just beyond the pale. Unavailable, not going to be. And it looks like 12 is going to be carved on that board.
I say maybe a misread. Maybe they read it perfectly. They know that they're going to be walking into, well, a stack of sorts, but handling it so easily. Camo obviously stuck between a rock and a hard place there. He pops the showstopper to buy time, maybe just to act as a deterrent, but unfortunately serves up the other 3 members of Liquid on a platter to Eternal Fire.
I mean, that's the tough part, right? Like, you can't really discredit him for doing it, but what are you meant to do at that point? It did seem like everyone just kind of missed the shots. That's sometimes how it goes, but at 12-6, it does sting a little bit with 4 of them surviving. The operator being taken away from Purpo. I don't know the finances coming into what could be the final round, but it is a timeout for Liquid. Maybe to talk through those options, because again, they'd started to build up a little bit of conversation, but you've got to be careful here.
From Echo. Yeah, I mean, great work from him for sure.
Of course.
One enemy remaining. Left.
Just very unfortunate to see that happen a number of times now. We'll be able to cycle an operator back across. I mean, there's a pit to play with here for Lohan. Judge in hand, of course.
But of course.
Of course it is.
Of course it is.
But yeah, the fun's not necessarily flush here for Liquid.
No. Yeah, I don't want to put this on Lohan here, really, but again, if you're going to be coming in with a pit and the judge, you want to be influential in this round, at least maintain space. Do they respect that? Do they try and then pressure it further? Fabian does have ult 2. Echo's got his own. They have a couple of pieces that they can run into, but the problem for me, and one of the big conversation pieces for me, has always been Echo as well for Eternal Fire. One of the players that had kind of caught our attention early, and we were waiting to see if that continued to be as powerful as people learn more and more about him, seeing him in those games, but it feels like he's coming right back into things here in Stage 2.
Picking up where he left off for sure. And again, like I said, I was super excited about this roster, and for me, the 2 now that I probably think of the 2 players for Eternal Fire that can round out this team as a whole is Neki and Izzy getting back to their best shape. Right? We've seen peaks from them, but for me, the consistency's been a little hit and miss. I think everybody else, in terms of expectations here, I mean, that's outside of saying Fabian's had some disastrous series, but again, he's turned his hand to so many different roles on his team. That for me, I think Izzy and Neki are the ones I've certainly got my eye on to get back into form.
I'm really hoping Lohan doesn't just get mowed down here. Here comes
Smokes. They're going to disrespect it.
Yeah, and well, they're going to get punished on it. It's still a judge. It's still a Viper's pick. He's going to get 2 bodies to his name. Sight is theirs, though. That is the exchange of space on this, but advantage up for Liquid.
Raid boss Fabian here in the post plant as well. Does he go aggressive here? Prowler to set things in motion towards ramp.
Oh, and a missed shot. That's an issue, and it's going to be made worse. Fabian and Neki both going to get the reward. Camo can't do it this time as Eternal Fire with enough in the tank to make it a 13-6. Team Liquid, a couple of good rounds, but we know they're working with less. That caveat is in place, but man, they made a good attempt of it a couple of times here, but Eternal Fire, is that a clean enough game in your mind, Mike? Very quickly, just is this good enough to sweep them aside?
Big tick in the box for me from Eternal Fire here.
Perfect, and I think Frankie's almost there on that interview, so we're going to hand it right over now.
Thank you very much, guys. Neki, how did you feel about the performance of the team today? It had to be a victory, surely, given that you're playing against a coach.
Yeah, we played good, I think. We start bad, but we take some good runs after the bad start, and we finish it good.
Why the bad start?
What?
Why the bad start?
Game start. We was losing 3-0.
Yeah, I want to find out why, but it turns out we're going to have to revisit this if you manage to get the 2-0, Neki, because we've got to go to a break. When we come back, it's going to be Lotus.
Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Yeah. Let me get a punch. Let me get a punch. Let you feel the punch. Let me get a punch. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah. What a hook, don't sleep, don't punch me. Don't keep getting me pissed before I make you bleed. Pray for your rest in peace. It's the only peace that you need, even a punch. This is the purge. Everybody please your perk. Your perk, I'ma kick these people with my kitty pound. Play with the wrong gal pound. Put when they put get the pop on out. Pop on now, yeah, but can't get my pound, pound, pound, pound. Pack it out, back it out. กูสร้างมึงภาพลับ yo how about now bruh จบบ้านนี้ไม่ต้องรอถึงหูพวกกูจัดมึงจุก now out Be the pepper pick a pack of peppers people like me pick a pack of bricks for a week per day per minute rapper like me ทำพวกมึง panic บอกกูเป็นผู้หญิงมีผลต่อ proof ไม่ควรได้ pride เข้าใจมึง lose อะไรไม่รู้พร้อมพวกขี้แพ้มาผ่านกูพูดไปก็ไร point เขาต่อยสักชุดดีกว่าพวก What a hook don't sleep oh yeah yeah What a hook don't sleep oh yeah yeah What a hook don't sleep oh yeah yeah What a hook don't sleep don't punch me Problems are proved in one punch. All battles are beat in one punch. Put you to sleep with this one punch. ไม่สะเทือนกูสักนิดกูขอสกิลด้วย one punch. You win ที่กูโดนมามากกว่า one punch. วันนั้นที่กูช่วยกูสักคนมา one punch. One day, one life, one dream, one punch. If you have one shot, better have one punch. Eminem said, Millie Rabbit, and the road short. You just catfish. Kevin said, เพราะแม่คือความจริง Separate from the competition. เพราะลับคือ I'm the best, bruh. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah yeah. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah yeah.
Apparently, Eternal Fire had a few bad rounds to kick off their performance today on Split, but Neki and the gang were able to pull things back, and of course they were going to Kakuka because they're playing against a Team Liquid with some new members and their coach standing in for long-term IGL Nat. So if Eternal Fire hadn't taken that one simply, we would have been saying some bad things about Eternal Fire.
Yeah, I think that at the beginning of the map, we were thinking, oh, there's a lot of testing the waters. It's the first day of the entirety of the stage. Yes, you're playing against Lohan, and I think that at some point in the game, they just decided that it was the moment to abuse that kind of situation. And I think that also gave them the confidence to go and take those duels, because to me, it was the individual performances. We were keeping an eye on what they were doing. To me, it was just bare confidence coming in from them. They knew that they could out-mental them.
I think bar Lohan, I still was a bit disappointed by some of the individuals on Team Liquid. It felt like they weren't kind of together. It felt like Kama was the only person who truly was able to duel Eternal Fire, and it was Echo who actually we were impressed by the most on Eternal Fire. We didn't speak about him much in the pre-match, but honestly,
we did throughout a lot of stage 1, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like, he is a star player on this team, and he did definitely win the Viper head-to-head today.
Yeah, just look at all of this, all of these duels. It looks like he's invincible. Like, he has plot armor in many of these cases. Like, playing completely sharp. Look at that. Not many players in our region can do that, but he is Echo. I love to see that he's keeping up with this performance. Sorry. I want to think that it is not only because of Team Liquid. I want to see that this is that they have not taken a step down in any way. I know that the map veto that we've had for today is something that we've seen a lot, but I want this to be just a comfort test for them, being like, we are still in the same position that we thought we were in the region.
Well, talking to Echo earlier, he sees himself already on the international stage. He doesn't want to underestimate his opponents here, but he thinks that they are heading to Champions. And if the rest of the team can perform like him, then you know what? We shouldn't be doubting them. However, Minnie, I know you'd like to talk about that veto, because even though Fabian had a fantastic individual performance in terms of the use of that agent utility, it wasn't necessarily how you want to see that veto being played.
Yeah, honestly, the way I describe it is they played it much like a chamber. Like, the TPs were being set up in ways where he was going to have to look the other direction and try and get out of dangerous positions. I think that the agent right now, especially on Split, should be being used cross-map. You're using it for fast rotations, and I didn't see any of that. So I think that Eternal Fire, whilst they won dominantly, I think they're going to find troubles against harder opponents going forward.
Here's the thing, we're still in the same point, right? As in, like, if this is the way that you're going to play veto, there are better options for you. I like the possibility of the versatility, but I do agree, like, he did win of individual brilliance. I've only saw like one round when it was this 1v1 where he like TP'd forward. I saw a couple on the attack that I was like, I wouldn't have done that TP. And if you were against any other team, you shouldn't have done that TP. And I think he will know that after today. Yeah, again, to me, he could have done that on any agent.
Now, it's a difficult one talking about a team with a stand-in, because you'd be thinking, okay, how do we get the best out of this player? How do we set them up for success and try and integrate them within our system as quickly as possible? However, they're playing with someone who set up that system. Yeah. So should Lohan almost be adapting his team around him a bit more?
Oh, I just, there was a couple of rounds where you see Eternal Fire just going in the aggression. By the way, Lohan wasn't the only one who was unable to break that, okay? But it is a little bit sad to see, like, oh, you see him going down, he's trying to integrate and whatnot, and this happens.
I think, honestly, I half joked before about him joining the pack and just hiding behind people, but I would have gone for that. It felt more like they were trying to do a 1-3-1 traditional split where he's trying to call on the weak side and trying to lurk like Nats, and he isn't Nats, frankly. The other thing I want to note, when they were walking out past us, they seem miserable walking out. It's like they had a big hit losing that map. And they need to treat this like they're playing with a substitute. They got nothing to lose. And I didn't see that attitude. It doesn't seem like they're hyped up in that way.
Yeah, I agree. I did not think about that, because obviously, like, as we said, it's our first day in this studio as well, so we're just walking across them. And I agree, like, listen, whatever happens today, it should be to integrate those players, make treks and kicks shine, feel comfortable, get adjusted to the stage again. And
it's funny that, like, they
lost. It's not like Nats is gone forever.
They lost 13. Was it 13-1 in their last map to drop out of stage 1? And Nats was sat there laughing. And I know it's a silly time, but, like, this is the perfect moment to just be laughing, having some fun, realizing that, you know, you do want to win today, but there's a big asterisk on this performance.
Yes, first game of stage 1, yes, okay, we've got 3 weeks of regular play, but there are so many games within those weeks. So you know what, you can actually potentially reset after this one when Nats comes back in, and that's going to be in just a few days' time. We're literally going to see him on this stage, so they can be looking ahead to that, and they should just enjoy getting used to this environment. We're going to be going to Lotus next. We're going to be seeing the agents, and I know that
double down on the veto.
Okay, Minnie, your head is in your hands. Talk me through the pain.
Not pain, a lot of thoughts, emotions, some good, some bad. Eternal Fire, like if you go left to right, it's like Sova on Lotus is already, if that was the only weird thing, that's crazy, because that's usually not something you see on Lotus very often. I wasn't impressed with the V2 on Split, so I don't think I'm not going to be very impressed with it here if it is being played in a very similar chamber-esque way.
But you also were saying earlier that you were anticipating, you know, these lineups that you were going to hate. And so now you're seeing something you hate even more.
Not hate even more.
No, we're doing this again.
Okay, I'll put it this way. There's a very easy way to win this map. You play Viper and you play Vice. The best teams in the world play those agents, and the win rates on those agents are incredibly high, and there's a very easy protocol to follow. These teams are maybe cooking a little bit. Team Liquid, Vice, Chamber, I don't hate it. Vice, Viper, Chamber,
okay,
sorry, I
can
don't
I say
hate it.
something? Okay, first of all, Eternal Fire, it was working. Why did you change it? Especially why the Sova? Like, you're already so good on the Faye, but on the other side, can we stop with this? Now you play smokes, now I play smokes, now you play initiator, now I play initiator. Can we work towards something? Can we have direction?
Well, I mean, there's one direction we can go in, and that's into the game with Pansy and Hypok. Take it away, guys.
I really didn't think I'd hear Bea shouting One Direction like a fan, but there she is. How do you feel about that? Did that inspire you?
Yeah, inspire is a word.
Objectively, yes, it is a word.
It absolutely is. Now, compositions, do you feel the same way that they do?
Does it matter today? That's what I'm looking at.
No, it doesn't, to be honest.
I know, right? I want to be excited. I want to talk bigger picture.
We started today saying, for me, Liquid have a huge asterisk against their week one. And to be honest, probably a little bit of an allowance here for the first couple of weeks, right? There's still high expectations. Obviously, the longer discussion around this is who they're in contention for, funnily enough. We checked this earlier. It's Eternal Fire and Fnatic. But
correct.
For me, there is a little bit of leeway here to maybe play around a little bit with compositions.
Yeah. I don't hate it. I don't know yet. You know what? I'm going to sit right on that fence. Purpo, gorgeous start. But the reaction is there, and it is really waving one flag. With an opportunity, but Fabian's taken it all away. And Fabian stands his ground. That's all for Fabian. Beautiful, beautiful stuff from him. And the start that really Liquid were probably dreading.
Certainly, for 36 map 1, you'd want some early wins here. It won't come with a pistol, that's for sure. Fabian taking charge to kick off Lotus here.
Reaction, bro, reaction.
I think as well with their map pick, that comfort is going to be on display from the get-go. You already talked about midway through the first half, maybe that step change in applying a little bit of disrespect into the recipe of some of the rounds.
But as you should.
Yeah.
As you should. You got to play to your own caliber, your own level, and you got to set that bar high. Fabian should be noted. And I want to see that veto here especially. Does that look good? Showing some more comfort on it. Flashed off again though. Good sort of scaling towards sight, but it's breaking past Fabian. After all eyes turn towards Izzy, he absolutely mops it up. Just Purpo and kicks. Yeah, okay, kicks, go on. Give us one more. You got a Bulldog as well if you got the time. Not going to be giving it. Fabian again, man. Just looking locked in 7-0.
Yeah, around 3-0 for him. And again, for me, yes, there's a discussion here, but Eternal Fire just kind of playing this because they've scrimmed it and they've worked on it. Are we going to see all the tech maybe behind how they want to apply veto across the map pool? I would say no, especially coming out of that map 1. They weren't really tested. I don't think we're going to be
seeing the full.
We're not going to be digging past page 1 of what they've worked on in the downtime. So for me, it's not necessarily a big concern coming in here, but with a chance to at least fight back in round 3 here. Rifles to hand. It looked like Fabian may be spotted, but certainly did on the second peek.
Yeah, so already showing a little bit of presence towards A on both sides of things, but majority maybe considered by Mound, I imagine. Camo making no subtleties of this. Got to be cautious because Echo's on that corner. Outgunned for sure, but he does have help in the form of Ordaz too. Now in rotation, Izzy. You got 3 here. And the corner's being controlled. Izzy with a lovely little hit and run. They still don't know about that paranoia primed in hand, so Oh, okay. Neki tried out.
Great awareness on the spam, though.
Yeah, good work.
We'll pick up the mantle here outside B. We'll get a chance and we'll remove Izzy.
This is good work. Fabian, though, starting to get active.
Paranoia is perfect.
It's just so well placed. Liquid being pushed from pillar to post, really. Ordaz now dipping in. Fancies a go. It's just stunning to watch there.
Bonus conversion here. Just when it looked like Liquid might answer back early on. And a string of rounds from map 1 certainly going to be on their mind here. Again, some real threat in some of those thrifty rounds on Split, but
absolutely
replicate the same thing here. Up already showing presence across the map. And again, for me, I mean, put him on a chamber. It's the sort of thing where, yes, he can shine individually. We know, obviously, that discussion around where his ceiling sort of sits, but again, another one really kicking off stage 2. You want to see him establish that consistency early on. That's the TP away here.
Oh, but he's
the
not
judge
alone.
Right up close and personal.
Yeah. This is going to be hearing this, though. Flashes galore. He's positioned perfectly. Still going to get the follow-up on Purpo, and Neki's not backing down. Playing on the wall. Drop now coming in. Spots out Trex. And you're going to have to humble this side. Eternal Fire are going to take liberties. Kicks, though. A lovely pickup on both. Brings it down to a 1v2. Any recoverable weapons close by? I don't know if it matters with Fabian here, but it's certainly capable.
Okay.
He's got our attention. Gonna need all 4 here. And Ordaz trying to be a bit slippery. Positions really nice in the off angle, just in the cut there. Ordaz going to shut down the account, but it's Kicks to make something of it, right? That was quite an exciting way to get things going. A little reminder that we know that these guys are so good at what they do, but it's just getting all on the same page at the same time. That's going to be the hard part throughout this entire series. Even with glimmers of hope coming in, as we see here. Some beautiful shots.
Just a fantastic round from Kicks.
It's just converting it into a round, isn't it? It's going to be the one factor
Last one's
missing.
always the hardest.
Isn't it? Isn't it just? And at this point, the money starts to build a little. You're going to start seeing the ults hit for Eternal Fire.
And what an operator purchase here, round 5, and still, 3K behind it. So a big
TP.
cushion.
I think someone's already hunting that. I think Echo might be on the case here. And yeah, Fabian
Wait, what?
with a freebie on the second.
No.
The stars are aligning. I don't know how he got
kill.
that. I don't understand. Show me the replay, please. It was so quick. I blinked and missed it.
Absolutely ridiculous.
Look at this. I still don't know.
Nah. No, that is
They don't need help.
disgusting. That is absolute filth from Fabian.
God, he's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Even they're like, wow, that's worked really well.
I've seen that one in scrims.
What are you meant to do if you're Liquid here, though? 5-0. And you're not making a
This
pass.
is already,
Fabian is 12-2.
this
He's
is already
12-2.
looking like rounds 4 to 11 from Split.
Yeah, the block out.
Yeah.
And it's tough, right? You've sat there, you maybe had some plans in mind, you had some ideas, some concepts, but you're just not getting past the starting blocks. And it's that whole thing, when a team starts realizing we can overpower, we can play with bravado, you have to quell that, and quite quickly. Otherwise, the game just gets ripped out of your hands anyway, right? Because at this point, Fabian is going to be taking every coin flip as a 70-30. Because it's more than that in most of these fights. He's winning them. He's sat on 12-2.
He doesn't even care if it's a coin flip at this point. Like,
He's
like,
going.
I shouldn't win this. I'm going forwards. Yeah.
I'll give it a go. And we have players on Liquid who are, I'm sure, quite frustrated at this. This can't be a pleasant atmosphere to have to sit in.
It was important for me to hear kind of what the devs' perception of them walking off stage was. Yeah. That's a little concerning, to be honest, because if you're not coming into this thinking,
all right, it's all right.
Yeah, if you're not coming in thinking this, yeah, we do have an asterisk against the start of stage 2 here.
Play it out a bit.
Let's not let it weigh on the mental too much, then that's a little bit of a concern in my eyes.
And I think it's also just the type of player that you have on your team, whether or not they can even get into that mindset. It's going to be incredibly hard. So let's see.
Oh, that still scans.
Oh, yeah.
Lucky to get away with his life.
Yeah. I mean, he's having a past Fabian. What are we doing? What's the plan?
He's trying to get back onto the angle to challenge the operator, and it's just so risky. Win out here for Camo on the other side, but he's traded out very quickly.
It just feels a bit individual to me, Mike. It feels like I'm watching a team frustrated, and I understand why, but it's hard to see the light at the end of the tunnel for them if they just be going into this 1-by-1. And sure, they get a couple of rewards here and there, which...
Yeah, but Eternal Fire will be lapping this up.
Yeah. Let's see where the finish is going to be. Looks like it could be the B site, especially where the spike is currently, but do they see that C site is now available? With the Owl drone coming in, might assume a rotation. Don't know how much was noted by Kicks, because he did back away quite deep towards Mound. Maybe a little freeze. See if that curiosity peaks from Eternal Fire, but they're still lingering.
30 seconds left.
Well, the time notification will be there. Yeah, Necky's on the angle so quickly. Trek's able to trade out here. Seeker's invested as well, but discipline shown from Trex, actually.
Yeah, but
does he swing out off that and
Oh!
still gets shut down here? Paranoia will connect. The Kicks.
10 seconds left.
Very awkward position here.
Yeah, and Fabian, a bit of an unknown quantity, right? And it doesn't even come to the equation. Izzy there played that incredibly well. Safe pair of hands, playing it out, even with the Seekers coming in. And you feel these are the things that concern me. An individual swing out there trying to find it, felt very isolated. Even if you're going to be playing with, you know, technically a stand-in and obviously two new players, I think just keep it simple. You know what I mean? Play it out together, but easier said than done.
I understand why Purpo's swinging onto that, but it's just a complacency maybe. I don't know, maybe just a chance to flip around that they shouldn't find an opener in.
Yeah.
This is straying away from what I would have assumed the approach here for Liquid would be, right? Let's just drill out these set pieces and... Yeah, a little bizarre to see some of these scenarios for sure.
They look disheartened too. I think it was something the desk was talking about, kind of seeing, challenge. There we go. Purple played in on that time. I like seeing the support system there to kind of get him into those angles and punishing Izzy's curiosity as well, digging a bit deeper on that mid angle. A little bit of a freeze to come through. Got to be aware that Neki does have ult to play with, and a second glance. Okay, Liquid getting a bit of a beat read on this, but also, Fabian, maybe unnecessary to go for that second look.
Massively unnecessary.
Just a touch.
And drone doesn't confirm anything. You're walking into the unknown. That sort of situation where I said it's not necessarily a coin flip. He's still going to keep going forwards. The Liquid haven't made progress through the map just yet. A 5v3 for sure, but a multi-kill here or there could flip this on its head. Hunter's Fury as well. And speaking of, all that's go huge with 3. Neki to connect as well. Camo will fall. And it's just Kicks left.
30 seconds
Flip of the script here now in a 1v2. Neki's here. Does he spam on? No connection, but
he's got him. He's got him down so low. 8 HP walking away from that and expecting the repeat between the smokes. I thought they had it all, Mike. I thought they had it all there. The best chance yet. And it was shattered in a second.
I mean, Ordaz, just sensational from him in this situation to find it. And again, capitalized by the Hunter's Fury for sure. There's a little bit of chaos here for Liquid to overcome, but finding 3 is ridiculous. And baits out. Oh, we actually... Oh, I didn't even know how Camo died there. He landed in the Hunter's Fury.
7-0, man. That was an in-game voice line then. I was like, who makes that noise? Who goes, oof?
Whose voice line did you think it was?
I was like, Chamber maybe? a little oof.
What would French accent?
I don't know. Man, I ain't casted in a minute. You've not been on your Duolingo, Mike. Damn. All right, we go again, and that looks pretty spot on, but actually, it's Fabian's turn. They're just taking turns, man. Oh, let him have a round. Let him try and get out of the starting blocks. Finally, they fight back. It's Echo's turn now, and look at the HP. A quick heal. Trex, desperate to get the boys healthy again. Echo makes it. Whoa, he's 70 HP. He's not the worst in the world to walk away with.
I mean, they look aware of the fact he could have crossed there, but they'll clear close.
Trex is just the bounding trade me. It's fine. Trade me. Oh, God.
Oh, no.
God.
They're going to trade places.
No. Ah, this is hell.
Oh, my God. Thank God for Lohan.
Lohan, you hero. Absolute hero of the hour there to get the first for Liquid. Oh. Oh. Oh. Oh. Chamber loved that
I mean,
one.
this opening from Fabian is ridiculous again. How many bullets did he have left in his mag here?
It looked like 6 or something.
It was 6.
Yeah. Oh. Oh.
Yeah, thank God for Lohan.
Our Lord and Saviour Lohan on 2 to 7.
Lohan we trust.
Yep. They're not stopping that, are they? Izzy's fancy to go with it. Oh, that's again. That's 2 for Ordaz. Izzy on the follow-up. It's a shutdown. It's a shutout. Get to the next round. Ah, this is a tough watch.
Yeah. I think now Liquid just trying to force the issue in towards A now. Just being disrespected once more. Spam through, not quite connecting onto Purpo. Beautiful headshot here onto Echo, though.
They're all in a line. They've got the spike now. Purpo's going for a wander. Now, how... Ordaz just waiting. Who gets it? You got Neki, Izzy, and Ordaz. I'm going for Ordaz on this one. Oh, go on, Purpo. Give us something to believe in. Lohan did the best he could. Your turn. 7 bullets, pretty similar scenes. Ah, it's Ordaz to claim. All right, 8-1. It's, as you said, it feels like Liquid is just trying to press the issue and it's just being met by sheer force. If you're Eternal Fire, you haven't had to go into the strat book. My concerns are the long-lasting effect of a game like this. If the team can't get the mentality right...
Well, no, that's what I was going to say. Really, what you'd look at this is like, hey guys, you know, let's see what we can get done. Yeah. It is what it is. Unfortunate circumstance with arguably losing their most valuable player, right? It's
absolutely.
The most tenured for sure, but... to hear that they look tilted coming off, that would be a concern for me.
Because I do think losses like these can linger for a while and they cause frustration. I don't know how quickly you can shake it off. And I think this becomes a question that we look at down the line. Because confidence, this game is still so built on confidence and belief in your teammates and all the wishy-washy stuff that you can't quite pin into realistic conversations.
The X factors, yeah.
And if they're starting their run with this new roster and a bit of a sour note, I hope it doesn't linger. I know that Nats will watch this and know what he has to do once he gets back to business. But as it stands, your team's being pretty much pushed around the map. And for Eternal Fire, it's a necessity. We wanted them to look strong. We wanted them to look dominant here. And they are. They are living up to this, especially on their map choice. Map 1, 13-6, respectable. Here, 9-1. It is dominance.
And I think as well, you then think back to some of the previous discussions around Liquid and this whole, what seemed to last an eternity of let's find our identity, right? Oh, we found our identity. You lose a player that was probably the cornerstone of that approach. It's really difficult to kick off stage 2 in this way and still feel confident in terms of turning things around.
Yes.
So Fabian is 18-5. And it looks like it in most of these rounds as well.
And it's like, but then thrown to the account Ordaz, who just keeps getting like 2 and 3 Ks. Absolutely mad stuff. I think, if anything for me, this game is what it is. You put it in a box of, it's an expected outcome to an extent. However, beyond that, I want to see this team...
you never open it again.
Yeah, exactly. You put it really, really far away. That's what my therapist tells me. Just bottle everything up and hide it all.
Bury it right in the back of your mind.
Really deep. Yeah.
If you actually don't invest energy into something, it can't harm you.
Yeah. It harms me. But genuinely, I think it's one of those things where I want to see the best of this team, and I'd like to see some of the players shake a reputation as well. Because I think a lot of people have looked at this team and some of the players and gone, oh, was that the best option available? Or there's a downside. There's a huge upside to some of these players mechanically. Again, how many times can we say that word about them? But
we're feeding interviews for weeks here.
I know, exactly. But it's activating the other side, the upside to all of them. And I think a loss like this can linger, and I'm just hoping it doesn't weigh too heavy. That's my main thing. I hope they can just shake it off, put it, as said, in that box that you bury incredibly deep down, and you move on, you spin on from it. And we see the best of them down the line. It'll get you walking away with things to work on. You learn more in your losses and your wins regardless. But this isn't one you can really go back to the drawing board with and go, oh, we can really work on how we're going to approach the site like this. We're being pushed around. and we're jumping smokes like that. Izzy's just on the line. There's been nothing really to force him back, and Purpo's been trying to make some pretty big boy plays that just aren't coming through.
Cover going out.
Unfortunately not amounted to much. Persona 5 have been allowed to just farm the opening of most of these rounds. Again, desperation maybe starting to show. You're just looking for a pick, just find an opener. That's what we can try and springboard off. But you think back to the 5v3, it wasn't necessarily teed up for them. Fabian forced off initially here, but we'll read the situation well. Camo, 3 out of nowhere from him. We'll open this round right up. Ordaz, it's all the way into drop here. Will be pressured by Camo. Is he a little late with that one here now? 1v3 though. Swap out, shoot a rifle, no way. Surely not. It's on the old bot! Oh my word.
In Lohan, we trust a second round from the man now. Made in motion by Camo, of course. It nearly took needing an ace to get this started. But it's the second round, Mike. Do you believe now?
I'm sorry. In the blink of an eye, I was like, well, yeah, okay. What is this, by the way? That is just...
That's nice.
That is disgusting. We've had some insane clips this series.
Yeah, we actually have.
All jokes aside.
Давай, Камил, nice.
I see him pop ult though. Oh, mate.
It's on. It's on.
Yeah.
Hey, that's why Lohan's there, man. Fabian before got the freebie that baffled us all. You gotta be on red alert now, don't you?
So you thinking about walking that?
I'm looking at someone joining him. I think they... Oh, they're trying to set him up there. I quite like the idea. And the... Oh, look how well he is playing this. The ult coming into effect. So much of that early hit. You've now got rotations into place. You can see the intention. Flanks on the way. Izzy's now coming around. Liquid need to keep going. Do they consider Echo? They don't. And they will be punished for their ignorance on the push. Again, you saw the start of it. Fabian there played in so well in that corner.
Definitely. Well, I think Liquid just lose their grip a little bit in terms of the entry towards site. Eternal Fire will find number 10 in the first half here. Just standout performances from Fabian. Most notably, obviously, got Ordaz, Izzy, all stepping up to the plate here in the first half. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back with the second after this short break.
Hi, my name is Blake, or Vons. I've competed semi-professionally for VALORANT, and I work on the game analysis team known as GAT. GAT consists of highly ranked players and ex-pros. We work alongside game designers to help them validate their gameplay goals, from agents, maps, to live balance changes, to even weapons and skins. Our day consists of test planning, full custom games, and post-game analysis through feedback and syncs. The planning revolves around setting team comps, maps, and designing strategies to best capture the gameplay goals we're trying to validate. We playtest every day, provide feedback for each piece of content. For maps, we work to validate their unique goals, moving from larger changes to finer details like how abilities interact with different spaces. At the same time, we verify that the map has strategic depth and intuitive gunfight expectations.
3, 2, 1, stunning.
I've worked on a myriad of recent content like Vito and Neon. My favorite map I've worked on is Sunset. It let us address a key gameplay issue, players spamming from main into the site and post-plant situations, making them feel less dynamic.
What's your favorite map? Caught you on that one, sorry mate. Favorite map?
I think it...
From a playing or a casting perspective?
Same answer actually.
Go
Split.
on. Yeah, 100%. 100%.
It will always be the case.
All roads lead to Split.
All roads lead to Split.
It's like, as soon as you see a really good game...
It feels OG as well.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's vintage. It's got that, like...
And I love as well, again, there have been so many series that end there that have just been iconic. Yes. Yeah.
It's one of those. You can't get enough of it.
That was another voice line. It's Chamber.
Stop. 10-2. Here's the scoreline if you're just tuning in. England game on the horizon. Very focused now, not too far away. For Liquid, I mean, can they salvage anything, really?
Purple looking to be prominent here to start another round, but Fabian catches him before the TP. A site wide open now. Rotation will come through, but Izzy already just beelining up towards heaven.
He knows his job, doesn't he? Stay close. Fabian not too far off it either. Ooh. Oh, that's a little naughty.
Just looking for a catch.
That's a little
here.
naughty. All right. Is he still holding the line, though? It's buying time, right? It just keeps putting that pressure and pressure further and further forward. Gonna need the flash. Tries to fall away, doesn't do it, but Fabian's got his back. Look at this work between the two. The push and the pull is just fantastic. As said, doing his job there. Both of them in unison, spot on, in zone flawless. They got somewhere to be.
You actually Fabian just tapping his watch there. Yeah. I mean, it's...
Got the timing.
It's unfortunate to see a team struggle like this, but I mean, it's such a huge positive for Eternal Fire to come back out swinging here. Like I said, an opportunity to put the right foot forwards here in week 1.
Oh, for sure. They're a scary team. I know we've been mostly kind of talking it from the Liquid perspective, but for Eternal Fire, this was a must-win, and I think they've done exactly what's needed. They're looking like they're refreshed. They look revitalized, confident. On the same page, we haven't even seen the depth of them yet.
I mean, depth is the next question, right? How far down the rabbit hole does Vito go in terms of the map pool?
Yep.
Camo, actually, we'll find an opener here onto Echo to spur things forwards for the rest of Eternal Fire. Kept in check by the snakebite for the time being.
Oh, Purpo's
got to have his head on a swivel.
Oh, he
almost
get away
initially.
Yeah, but they're going to try and get on the site nice and quick, though, aren't they? Knowing he's kind of backpedaling away. A real chance to try and take site control after B felt completely shut down. So a good reaction from Eternal Fire here.
Izzy's already posted up deep, though, with the judge.
But there's a chance for Liquid. You could maybe get amongst them a little bit, show a little bit of fire in this. Good paranoia, but you're right, it's Izzy holding that approach, and it's so clean from Eternal Fire. The second things feel like they're getting dicey, the door shuts.
Surprised actually it got to round 14 before a body was shot in this series. On map 2, by the way.
Map 2, map 2.
Fabian always the one to let himself be known. Yeah, it's just unfortunate. Like I said, perfect play from Izzy, capitalizing on this lack of presence behind the initial player here. Over towards C. Last bastion of hope here for Liquid. Unfortunately, Kicks will bring a Sheriff into this. Everybody else a weapon of sorts.
Before, I guess.
Yeah, another,
Is that what you want?
another 4K from him, maybe.
If you don't mind. Well, let's see. Anything left in the tank, Liquid? For now, a celebration for Eternal Fire to come out swinging. As I said, it's very easy to fall to a team that's playing a little bit messy, a little bit unorthodox. You know, a little out of character, but Eternal Fire pushing through this. See Echo waiting. Right consideration. Dart's going to reveal a bit of that. Oh, Purpo able to slip away. Does allow the walkout, though. And Echo not getting a clean fight, but still stands his ground. 2 kills. And finally being caught up by Kicks, but the map just being swarmed, smothered. And Izzy's taken a body as well. The spike slowly but surely going towards Lohan. Perhaps once again, in Lohan we trust. A judge and a dream, and a chance to redeem, if anything at this point, maybe another round. But they're just out of range, and Izzy's there in support. Not pulling punches. No mercy to be had. And Kicks, who did well before on the Sheriff, would have to go beyond that now. As this looks to be closing the account. Izzy, the one to get it done with Fabian. 13-2. A commanding display from Eternal Fire here in their first display in Stage 2.
Except for me, expectations coming in. This is absolutely what the doctor ordered for Eternal Fire. To get back to fighting form, again, a confidence builder for them coming out here. For Liquid, unfortunately, again, I need to know maybe the internals a little more in terms of what's really going on outside of the Nat situation here.
Yes.
But certainly, I mean, going to be under real scrutiny in the series to follow this one.
Well, that's the thing, isn't it? It does lump on the pressure moving forward for that team. We've always spoken of the potential there. That group stage they looked very good in. Obviously, playoffs, not what they would have wanted. But here, coming out in Stage 2, you know, that asterisk still with them. And we wait to see how they look further down the line. However, Eternal Fire picking up where they left off, if not looking a bit scarier. Fabian looking solid on that veto as well.
24-7 in the second map, by the way. Across 15 rounds.
I'm just so impressed with him. Such a character to watch as well. Real fire to them, and I want to see that continue. I want to see them find consistency at that high note.
For me, like I said, it was a very exciting team initially this year. Maybe let their foot off the gas a little bit. I don't want to say lost their way, because they didn't really stray away from the recipe that worked for them early on. It's just that consistency that needs to be established here, because they have a real shot in stage 2 of closing out the year in fantastic fashion.
Oh, they could do marvelous things. I think that's what we're all waiting on, is do they have the chops to really do it? However, if I'm not mistaken, the interview will be ready. And Fabian, the man who we've been just speaking of, will be standing by with Frankie.
Thank you so much, guys. Yaman has kindly agreed to translate because I had to talk to Fabian after that incredible performance from you. First of all, what's it like to be here back on the stage?
Çok iyi performans sergiledin. Tekrar sahnede olmak nasıl bir duygu?
Sahnede olmak her zaman heyecanlı ve güzel bir şey. Hepimiz buraya hedefledik yıllarca ve burada olmanın tadını çıkarıyoruz.
It's always excited to be on the stage, and we dream about being on stage, and we're just enjoying the time that we are on the stage.
We've seen you flex to so many roles, but most recently in stage 1, we've seen you excel on that double duelist role, the secondary duelist, I should say. What's it like now, moving on to the veto?
Seni ilk stage'de dueliste gördük, ikinci dueliste. Aslında flex bir oyuncusun. Seni bugün de ilk defa veto'da gördük. Nasıl bir veto oynamak?
Veto oynamak zevkli çünkü karakter güçlü. Kimse kullanmıyor çok fazla ama bunu biz meta'ya sokacağımızı düşünüyoruz açıkçası. Çünkü gördüğümüz bir şeyler var veto'da alakalı. Secondary duelist'ten geçmeyeceğim sadece. Her şeyi oynayabiliyorum ve şaşırtmaya devam edeceğim.
Veto is really strong. It's nice to play veto, and I really enjoy playing veto. It's not in the meta right now. No one picks that much, but we think that it will be the new thing in the new map pool. I didn't stop playing duelist. I'm thinking to be back to the duelist in some point as well.
So you're liking the veto. Do you feel like we're seeing the most from you on it? We're seeing so much from you in terms of putting up numbers, the frags are flowing, but in terms of getting the most from what veto offers the team, do you think you've cracked it yet?
Veto oynamaktan zevk aldığını söyledin ama şu anda seni izlediğimiz Vito'dan maksimum verim alıyor musun? Vito'da kendini nasıl görüyorsun? Şu anda oynadığın oyunda daha da gelişeceğini düşünüyor musun? Çünkü fragların da çok fazlaydı. Ne düşünüyorsun?
Veto frag alma konusunda yararlı bir ajan çünkü çok fazla böyle kompleks bir skill yok. Çok rahat oynayabildiğiniz bir ajan. Eğer iyi oynayabilirsiniz, utilleri güzel kullanabilirsiniz, TP'leriyle birlikte güzel fragler alabiliyorsunuz. Daha fazlasını yapmaya çalışacağız. Bakalım bugün güzel oynadık. Böyle devam edin umarım.
I'm trying to do. Veto is a great agent to get the frags. It's a great agent. It's not complex, but there are so many skills that help you to get frags. And I will try my best to get better in the veto, and I will show the better veto.
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing more of the veto. I'm looking forward to seeing more of the double duelist lineup from your Eternal Fire teammates as well. So tell me now about the game and how it felt to be in that flow state where Eternal Fire thrives today against Liquid.
Nasıl bir histi, nasıl da Eternal karşı Liquid'e karşı oynadığınız performansta nasıldı? Gayet akan bir oyun oynadınız. Nasıl bir histi?
Çok rahat oynadık. Bunda belki de neslerinin olmaması da kaynaklı olabilir. En iyi oyuncuları ve acelleri yok. Bu çok büyük bir eksi bir takım için. Performansımızdan mutluyuz bugünlük. Umarım devam eder Stage 2 boyunca.
IGL'lerin olmaması bizim için de büyük bir ihtimal onlar için büyük bir... Sorry. It was not good for them to not having the IGL, and sorry.
It's okay. I understand Turkish, but the audience might not.
Yeah, it was great to play against it, but it was not nice to them that they don't have the IGL. It was one of the reasons maybe if the game was flowing that well. But yeah, it was a huge miss from their side, but it was an advantage for us.
It was an advantage. You say you felt sorry for Lohan. You were bullying him on that first map.
Lohan'ı bully'liyordun ilk map'te.
Sadece sahnenin tadını çıkarıyoruz.
I was just enjoying the moment on the stage.
Yeah, you were enjoying the easy kills, just bumping yourself up the leaderboard, I think. So, the future for Eternal Fire, 6 championship points, mid-table with a bunch of other teams here in Europe. Are you already seeing yourself making it to Shanghai?
Şu an ortalardasınız. Bir 6 puanınız var ve kendini nasıl görüyorsun? Kendini Şangay'a gidecek gibi hissediyor musun şu anda?
Geçen split'te hissediyorduk ama sonunu getiremedik. Önemli olan o sonunu getirmek ve gidebilmek. Geçen split'teki performansımızın üstüne koyarak bu split Şangay'a gideceğimizi düşünüyoruz hepimiz takımca.
We were also feeling last split as well, but we couldn't make it. But now this time we are also feeling the same. As a team, we will put more on what we are performance right now, and we will manage to go to Shanghai.
What did you do, though, to prevent a near loss happening like we saw at the end of Stage 1 against Team Heretics? What have you been working on to prevent that happening again at the end of Stage 2?
Heretics'e karşı kaybettiğinizden sonra neleri farklı yapacaksınız ve üzerine neler koyacaksınız ki bunu tekrar Stage 2'de yaşamayacaksınız?
Çoğunlukla iletişim eksikti ve iletişim sıkıntısı çok yaşadığımız maçlar oldu. Foot ve Heretics mağlubiyeti de bu sebepten kaynaklanıyor olabilir, yani direkt diyemem ama iletişimimiz çok eksikti. İletişimimizin üzerine çok gittik bu çalıştığımız süreçte. İletişimimiz daha iyi, özgüvenimiz tam, takım oyunumuzu geliştirdik çok fazla. Farklı komplarımız var. Rakiplerimizi de şaşırtacağımızı düşünüyorum bu sebeple. Şangay'a gitmemek için bir sebep yok bence bizim için.
Main issue was the communication. We had this problem in the first split, and it was one of the reasons that we lost against Foot and Heretics. And now we realize the mistakes, and we are putting on fixing the issues, and we can already see from that games that we are changing it. We will do our best, and then we will work on the communication more, and then we will go to Shanghai.
The communication was on point today, Tessicular. Thank you so much for talking to me today. As for you guys, it's unfortunately goodbye for now, but don't worry because we've got 4 more days of week 1 still to come your way. So for now, enjoy the Razor end of day highlights and we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Up in fact, going to need to be 3 from the rookie if this is to work out for them.
Güzel. Beğendim.
Seems to find one here. Smoke to at least mark his space, and he's got support and exit and able to hold things down. Navi keep the advantage. The level of support that these Navi players are getting is ridiculous. Intertwined at the hip, but one by one, they just fall to the slaughter. No! Hero, what the
There we go.
All the checks to the middle of the field, and at the end, it feels like Navi are the ones who are going to come out on top. Yeah, he's able to get one, but it's a drop and an ocean of Navi kills. 7-4 is the scoreline.
I think I'm the best Euro player. I did something insane.
And this new Navi is one to be feared.
Things up here with 2. Marion and Izzy will fall.
That's nice.
Clean up here. Would have obviously got the memo.
Man certainly got capability of understanding what the executed plan is.
And he can aim.
Very low hand. Across the T's, got the eyes. That's concerning.
Guys, they will face me after one. Be ready with
Fortunately for them, Fabian back to one and kind of miss those corners. You know, get sloppy clearing Echo. Don't get sloppy clearing Echo. Rex would love to give it a go, but yeah, there it is. Good work. I want to kind of echo this back to Miniboo and how almost selfless he was at times with those entries. How much space he was taking.
He was happy to go triple negative.
Yeah, he was. This is good work. Fabian, those time to get active.
Paranoia is perfect.
It's just so well placed. Liquid being pushed from pillar to post, really. Ordaz now dipping in. Fancies going down. Playing on the wall. Now coming in. Spots out Rex. And you're going to have to humble this side. Eternal Fire are going to take liberties.
One enemy remains.
And Ordaz trying to be a bit slippery. Positions really. And yeah, Fabian.
Wait, what? Played again.
Be closing the account. Is a commanding display from Eternal Fire here in their first display in Stage 2.
Let's do something crazy. Get a bit wild today. Cause we don't do this every day and we deserve it. Life is so amazing. is in our way. Baby, let's fly away. Do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is when we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, 'cause you and I can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive. Oh, what makes us come alive? Let's break some rules. No, we don't always have to be good. Don't always have to do things that we should. We're feeling